Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 314, live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archerverse TV, and welcome to a very special edition of the Archerverse TV tonight. The king and queens of the Archerverse are going to be putting their crowns, robes, and championship belts on the line as they run through a gauntlet because they've got 8 vixens and villains chasing them down tonight. They're going to go to battle for the right to fight the king and the queen, and it is star-studded lineups. It is going to be a great evening, absolutely fire matches, and of course, before we get started, we're going to have our discussion of the evening. Everybody's favorite segment is usually Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Again, Woozy is missing in action. He's having some long overdue and much needed fam jam time. So again, tonight it'll be Before the Bell with the host with the most, and I do have a fabulous list to run down. And of course, as you can see, the first match of the night to get the tone set for the evening, we're going to see a 2-on-3 handicap match, the Coalition and the Bloodline. You'll all recall just a short spell ago, the Coalition and Demolition teamed up and went head-to-head with the Usos and their tag team partners of the evening. And of course, it was a clean sweep. The Coalition and Demolition absolutely put on a clinic. That did not sit well with the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, so he, of course, requested a matchup with the Coalition. It was granted. However, it is a 2-on-3 handicap match. Unfortunately, Ironman still unable to wrestle after his surgery, so it is up to the savior, or the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino from Team KOP 259. And, of course, the one Elijah Archer to see if they can hold down the fort and, well, try not to get themselves killed against the Bloodline. It is going to be a fantastic matchup. They have a rivalry that is it's actually a fairly newfound rivalry, but is already intriguing. Everybody is invested and everybody is excited to see what happens next in the feud between the Coalition and the Bloodline. But immediately following this match, oh, and by the way, this matchup is going to be a Falls Count Anywhere Iron Man match. So they have 15 minutes to score as many pinfalls, submissions, or KOs as they can. And, of course, the victors will be the ones that have the highest score count by the end of the matchup. Then immediately following this matchup, that is going to set the tone and get everybody revved up, ramped up, and ready to roll for the evening. We're going to dive right into the Shark Tank, and we're going to watch a bunch of crazy vixens go to battle for the right to fight the queen of the Archerverse later in the evening. Once that is finished, we're going to dive right back into a bigger Shark Tank because it is the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and we're going to see 8 villains going to war again for the right to fight the King of the Archerverse. It is going to be a great night. There's going to be a lot of great people here. It is going to be a good time, and we have just been invaded by Soul Embers, invading the compound with 4 villains. Guys, welcome to the show. Welcome to episode number 314 here at the Archerverse. Again, a very special edition. Tonight, we see the king and queen of the Archerverse put their crown, robes, and championship belts on the line, and they are going to be being chased down by 8 vixens and villains who all are going to be looking for the right to fight the king and queen of the Archerverse. We are also being invaded by the Great Glenola, who has also just joined the broadcast. So we may as well invite Soul Embers and the Great Glenola to episode number 314, the king and queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournaments tonight, guys.
Oh, hell yeah.
And as you can see, Archer and Sammartino have themselves in a wee bit of a pickle. They've been boasting and bragging a little bit too much in social media, and Roman Reigns has decided to try and take care of business himself here. Again, I was just talking with Soul. You'll all remember just a short spell ago, the Coalition teamed up with Demolition. It was an 8-man tag to brag elimination style tag team matchup, and of course the Usos were involved. It was a clean sweep, absolute clinic. an instant classic put on by Demolition and the Coalition. However, they did a whole lot of bragging and boasting. The head of the table, the tribal chief, was not amused, and of course requested a matchup with the Coalition. Tonight, we have ourselves a 15-minute Iron Man 2-on-3 handicap match between the Coalition and the Bloodline. So they're in a bit of a pickle. We'll see if they can manage to get through this thing unscathed and without getting killed. Again, Ironman cannot help them out. He went through surgery. He is still not cleared for action, so they are going to have to go it alone. But that is how we're going to set the tone for the evening before we get into the king. Well, actually, we're starting with the Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and then sliding right in to a much larger Shark Tank for the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. So what's doing exciting, guys?
Well, hate to say this, but Archer put up a hell of a fight. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, that's right. He was having a bit of a warm-up down in CCW. How'd that go?
Oh, man, it was a close match. I mean, he got package power bombed.
Ouch.
Package pile driving into the ground twice. But you know what? Hey, win or lose, it's still a good match.
Well, I mean, who won?
Well, the kids of danger, of course.
Wow.
But hey, you
those
gotta
little
start
shits.
somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. You
You
got
do.
one of them on your roster.
Deadwreck coming in with the raid, just said he couldn't be here and pops in for the raid. Appreciate you being here for the raid. I know that we do stream a little bit late for Deadwreck. He's got business to tend to. He has to make sure he gets his beauty sleep. But we appreciate you being here and stopping by, Deadwreck. Welcome to episode number 314. Life is Great is here. People showing up already. It's going to be a good night.
It'll be a hell of a night.
It is. So, Glow, what's new and exciting? What's going on? How'd the rest of your day go?
Oh, not too bad. Did 2 short streams today.
Nice. Yeah, it's good to see you back streaming.
Yeah. One was just kind of a Memorial Day, stream.
Right, yeah, this is Memorial Day for you guys, I forgot. Yeah, Soul mentioned that earlier.
And then I just did a game stream.
Hour-long weekend was last weekend. Ours is Victoria Day. Do not ask me why we celebrate Victoria Day, because I really don't have an answer for you.
Here's a queen, don't know what the hell to do.
She was a tyrant. She was a sexual fiend and a tyrant, and we celebrate her like she was some sort of great presence in humanity. I don't understand it at all, personally.
I don't know. I wouldn't understand even if I was part of it.
Yeah. Deadrex says, I want war.
Well, you're going to get a lot of war and mayhem. And
There's going to be a war going on in just a few moments, Deadrex, because the Coalition taking on the Bloodline. 2-on-3 handicap matchup, 15 minutes of iron. They're in a bit of a pickle, but they are going to try and hold down the fort.
But before the bell.
But before the bell, with the host with the most is going to come first. But, Glenola, have you heard anything new and exciting in the world of wrestling or sports or movies and entertainment? What's going on?
Not too much. Though I gotta say, I do find it a little bit funny that there are no more, dark matches, kickoff matches. Well, no more kickoff matches. Yet today there's a kickoff match, and the Coalition just happens to be in it.
Well, this isn't a regular scheduled show, though. There is no kickoff matches for the regular scheduled shows.
I gotta say,
and nobody said anything about no dark matches. That's just silly. There'll always be dark matches.
I screwed that up.
Yeah.
That was not what I meant. I meant the kickoff matches. But it's just,
there's always kickoff matches for tournaments.
Yeah, the one time there's a kickoff match, and it's the Coalition. I wonder who made that decision.
Who knows? I say Vinny.
The same person that makes all the decisions. That's weird.
Speaking of the Bloodline, they hold a lot of gold. 6 titles in total.
Not at the Archerverse, they don't.
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Although they
don't know how to hold titles in the Archerverse. We already know this. We don't do anything with
I didn't think Roman Reigns was going to give up that Andre the Giant title, though. I'll be honest.
Oh boy.
Wet Bandits 2010 has invaded the compound with one villain. What's going on, Wet Bandit? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 314. We are going to get things underway in just a little while. We're just having some discussions about RL, about whatever we want to discuss, really. And then we're going to get into our professional wrestling discussion before the bell. Usually before the bell with one Woozy TV, but again, Woozy is having some long overdue Fam Jam time, so it'll be before the bell with the host with the most, and I do have a great list to run down once we get to that point of the show. And
we were talking about that earlier.
It is actually the top 10 popular WCW wrestlers who failed in WWE.
Oh my gosh.
I thought that would be fun, and I thought Glenola would cringe often on a few of them, so...
Oh, yeah.
Dark Phoenix, thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Wet Bandits, now a part of the Fam Jam. Appreciate that. You're here on a great night. This is actually a special edition of the Archiverse tonight. It's our King of the Archiverse and Queen of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush tournaments. And we're going to, of course, be kicking things off with the Coalition versus the Bloodline. They're going to continue their rivalry that started back a couple weeks ago with Archer and Roman Reigns. It ended up spilling over with the Usos. So they had an 8-man tag to brag elimination style tag team matchup, and the Coalition teamed up with Demolition and wiped out the Usos team. Clean sweep. And of course Roman Reigns pissed right off, was not happy, and of course didn't help that Archer and San Martino were all over social media bragging. So tonight Roman Reigns is going to try and get a little vengeance, a little payback on the Coalition. Archer and San Martino in a wee bit of a pickle here, but we'll see how that turns out. But it's going to be a great night, so we're glad everybody's here. Glad you have some time to pop in and enjoy the show. It's going to be a great night. And we've already got two great guest hosts on the show, the great Glenola. Glenola, can you actually shout yourself out and Soul Embers, please?
Oh, actually, I can shout myself out. All I gotta do is go, yo.
Well, that helps.
Remember?
Whatever works. Shout yourself out, have somebody else shout you out. There you go. And actually, that works for anybody. Anybody that comes in to visit and watch the show, if you want to shout yourself out, all you have to do is type ! Yo.
There you go. And, hello, Distinct Cone.
DC.
Great to see ya.
Hey,
She said she's going to be in and out, and she won't be here.
The
for long tonight.
VIP of the Army.
But, I had a, Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit on me already.
Wow. That's cool.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and.
I think that's the first. I think this is the first time somebody's ever redeemed that this early in the show.
I think you're right.
Especially on granola.
Actually, a lot of people do that. I'm one of the more popular for that one.
Oh,
I just don't get.
Well, you redeemed, but not that one. Not at the beginning.
But quite a few years ago, back in the '90s, I actually got to meet the voice of Deputy Dog. Which was a children's show from what was it, the '60s, I believe?
Yeah, something like that. The '60s, late '60s, somewhere around there. Wasn't that around the same time as that? What was that show called that everybody used to watch? Something to do with bananas and.
Banana Split.
But the Banana Split show. Thank you, Soul.
Yeah. But no, it was 1960 to 1964 is when the cartoon.
Oh, it was earlier '60s. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see if you'll believe that, or see if that one's believed. But I honestly got to meet this guy briefly. You know, I was only talked to him for a minute or two. Yeah.
What? How did you end up meeting him? Like what was going on that?
He was doing basically a talent search nearby where I live.
Oh, okay.
And
Deadrek says you make him feel old. He was born in the 80s. Deadrek, we were born in the 70s, my friend.
Yeah.
I'm in the 90s, so I'm good with that.
Ooh,
Life
Soul's
is
a
Great
baby.
believes it.
Soul's a
I know.
baby. What
I don't
year in the
care.
90s? What year in the 90s? 92. Just before, that was like 3 years before my son was born.
I was a,
Yeah,
I
I
was
love
a
the 90s.
sophomore.
I love-
90s was good. 90s were good. Late 80s through the 90s were
but,
good.
So
Anything after?
I don't know. I would say bullshit, but at the same time,
I actually, just because, you know, conversations and I know what Glenola does in his pastime sometimes, I'm going to say that that's true.
like I gotta. I'm on the line because I don't know, but my mind's saying bullshit, but it's like
Yeah.
sure about that.
Distinct Cone says 79, Deadrec 86.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with bullshit.
okay.
Life is Great was born in 1998.
Life is Great says that they believe it.
Deadrec is 36 this year. I am
Anybody else
45
have a
this
vote?
year. I don't feel
I'll be
45.
48.
You'll be 48?
Yeah.
You probably feel 68 some days, though.
Add 20.
Add 20. I feel 88. How dare you? Yeah.
I feel better because
Life is
I'm
Great says I just turned 24.
Hey! There's no such thing as age. We level up.
We level up.
Level
like
up.
There you go.
Yes.
We do not age. We level up. What are you talking about?
Bang! Yeah,
This-
because I'll be level. 30.
Welcome to the Matrix, bitch.
Exactly. Your D&D champion skills don't work for
Yeah.
It looks
roll
like
the dice.
everybody nobody else is going to be voting. It is actually true. It was a talent search over about 20 miles from where I'm at. My mother actually went to this talent search and won it.
Nice.
Oh,
Your
She
mother
ended
did?
up going, yes, she went down to Nashville, recorded 2 songs for a CD.
Lord.
But he was the host. You know,
That's
that
awesome.
They had. It was very. I basically said hello to the guy. You know.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
Conversation is a conversation.
Yeah,
you
right?
know.
So, I mean, all things are possible. I mean, look at the story I told about meeting the guy that starred in Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee. People called bullshit on that one, and I even had to prove it. So, you know, anything is possible. Now, the people that know me, I guess, knew that was true because obviously they know what I do, you know, for a living and etc. But yeah,
Alright.
what's Deadrex says I feel like a level 80. Level 80. Damn.
80 mage sometimes after I do a lot of yard work. I swear, I'm not casting spells. I'm really just cursing.
Just cursing the grass. That's funny.
Alright.
But
All right,
well,
Archer.
you know, what about that story I did the other day where I actually proved it in the Discord?
Yeah, that's what I had to do. That's what I had to do. Snorhawk, he said, yeah, I want picture proof, he says. So I ended up having to post a picture of me and the great Bob Wall on the Discord. So, but anyways, it's time to get the show on the go, and it is time for everybody's favorite new segment. Normally before the bell with one Woozy TV, but Woozy's MIA, so it is before the bell with the host with the most. And again, it is the top 10 most popular WCW wrestlers who failed in WWE. So, we are going to start this list off. Number 10 with Diamond Dallas Page. Yo, AMC me, sister, sassy pants in the house early. We are all being graced by the presence of the Diamond, Ashley Marie. So, Diamond Dallas Page was one of WCW's most popular wrestlers at his peak in 1997, rivaled only by Sting at that point. And although he turned heel before he finally won the WCW World Heavyweight Championship in 1999, the charismatic Page would continue to be at or near the top of the card before WCW's March 2001 closure. When the WWE bought WCW, most of Turner's top stars didn't come along as their contracts were with AOL Time Warner, with Booker T as the only other top-level WCW star joining the WWE in time for the Invasion angle. Taking advantage of Page's name recognition would have been smart. Instead, the WWE nonsensically debuted Page as The Undertaker's wife Sarah's stalker in a very lackluster feud where Taker would make DDP look bad at nearly every turn. Sadly, Page's only real WWE highlight was at WrestleMania 18, where he retained the European Championship against Christian in a solid mid-card match. Well, what says you about that, Glenolo?
Pure and simple, DDP got screwed. I mean,
Yeah.
This man has charisma. He had the in-ring ability. Storytelling wise, he's great. And Vince basically said, "Fuck you."
Well, I think DDP actually pitched the story to Vince, though.
Oh.
And it took off the way it did, but he didn't get much of anything from WWE.
I mean,
well, even after that storyline, that whole, smile and,
oh my God, you had to remind me of that. How dare you?
WWE screwed DDP.
They did. I mean, it was perfectly worded in that paragraph. It was nonsensical the way they handled Diamond Dallas Page coming over to WWE. I mean, and how he was never the world champion, I'll never understand. I mean, he could have had so many great programs. I mean, it's freaking crazy that they did not do something better with that dude.
Yeah, but in the long run, he finally got a Hall of Fame ring, but for what?
He did. Well, you know what the thing is he was respected, and Vince actually likes DDP. That's what made the whole thing nonsensical. Or maybe there was just the age factor at the time. I don't know. Let's not forget that Page didn't actually become a wrestler till he was 35 years old. So by the time he was in WWE, he was already in his 40s.
Yeah,
right? But I still think they could have put the world title on him at least once.
Oh, yeah.
Easily. There were so many people he could have feuded with Edge. I mean, think about it. Think of the matches he could have had.
Or even the Continental title.
Right? So, I mean, and he could have had another program with Christian, and maybe had a better Christian was the world champion. They could have had him in a program with Christian. I don't know. There was lots of things they could have done with DDP, and they just didn't. So I actually, I don't know if that part I guess we'll have to see what the rest of the list entails, but whether or not the 10th spot is where that should be or not, we'll see later on. But I don't disagree. DDP did fail in WWE as far as he went from being over in WCW to mid-card on WWE. So there's that. All right, number 9, Goldberg. Bill Goldberg debuted in WWE to rabid anticipation the night after WrestleMania 19, immediately jumping into a feud with Generous Rock, who's always been happy to put others over. The sky seemed the limit for Goldberg's first WWE run. Unfortunately for him, who is still very popular with the fans, a combination of past time, Triple H's World Heavyweight Championship reign of terror, and generally underwhelming matches meant that the magic wasn't quite there to recapture 5 years after he took the wrestling universe by storm in WCW, which was in 1998. And although he'd go on to win the big gold belt at Unforgiven, the following month his failure in the Elimination Chamber at SummerSlam in 2003 took the wind out of his sails, and by the time he had his infamous final WWE match for over a decade against Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 20, many WWE fans just weren't particularly sad to see him go. So,
And then he came back.
Unfortunately, he didn't have that energy that...
No.
You know, really, they're toward the end of WCW. You know, they had already screwed up a little bit with the character.
Yeah.
You know, between breaking his streak, which had to be done at some point anyways, but...
Agreed.
You know, the process, the way they did it didn't work, you know, real well. The fans just kind of didn't get behind it.
Yeah.
And he just never really... Except for the hardcore fans, which...
Well, you know what's funny?
I love Goldberg, but the...
I actually... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No.
If you weren't a hardcore Goldberg fan, you just didn't care when he came over to WWE.
Not really, no. What I was going to say, the funny thing is, he's more over in his recent run with WWE and has done more in his recent run in the past few years than he did back in when he first came from WCW, and that is ridiculous, by the way.
Well, they gave him the benefit of the doubt, it seemed.
It's the same as DDP. It was more. I think it's wasted time and nonsensical booking.
They could have done. They could have done better back then with Goldberg.
Who the hell wouldn't have wanted to see Goldberg clash with some of the big stars from the Attitude Era?
Right.
Oh,
I mean, am I the only one that wouldn't have wanted to see that? Like, you know, maybe eventually somehow set up Goldberg and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That would
have been interesting.
Right?
You know, but
that's what everybody wanted. It never happened.
Yeah, but really, I think it was more WCW's fault. The way they're toward the end, they kind of let Goldberg down. You know, the fans died down. So, yes, you still had your core fans that, you know, loved Goldberg. But at the time, him coming over there just wasn't enough to capture people. Now,
yeah, well, you're not wrong.
You have the nostalgia. And I think that's a big part of what's going on with some of these older wrestlers now. It's nostalgia.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
you know,
I mean, how could it not be, right?
And
you know what I said, though?
Behind them.
You know what they should do? They should do what TNA started out to do, but failed at doing, because there was too many egos and it got in the way. But they should have a Legends division where older guys that can still go, instead of stealing a spotlight and quote unquote putting over the younger talent, they could actually get in the ring. People would love to see that. Look at people show up to watch Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson box. Imagine what they would do if they could watch, say, Hulk Hogan have one more match with, say, Undertaker or something like that in a, you know, obviously there wouldn't be any crazy rule sets. It's the Legends division, but I mean, for those that could still go and entertain the crowd without stealing a spot from somebody else, and of course that could be kept as a mid-card thing.
Yeah,
like
now
I did it with King of the Mountain.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. I forgot about that. That they actually did pretty good with that. That was almost their version of a television championship with a bit of an extreme kick to it.
Yeah, you brought that back. I'm like, Impact. That's what they did. As I used to watch it all the time with Kevin Nash and Booker T going at it. Main event knockout.
I actually don't agree at all with the next person on this list, and you're probably going to understand what I mean as soon as I say it. I will read the paragraph anyways, but I got to tell you, I just I don't know what they were thinking putting this person on the list at all. Doesn't make sense. But anyways, number 8, the man called Vader. And I'm sorry, but Vader was just as over in WWE as he ever was anywhere else. Did he have a title belt? No, but he was one of those guys that didn't need it. He was over with the crowd. He was loved in the locker room, loved in the office. He didn't need chip, right? Everybody loved Vader. He had just that's the stupidest person I've seen on this list so far.
You know, careers aren't necessarily the belts. You know,
right?
Vader was that guy that you could rely
he was a belt.
And put on, you know, you knew that when Vader walked down that aisle into that ring, that you were going to have a great match.
I mean, I I am going to read this because I am curious to what their reasoning is. But says the man they call Vader certainly looked like a scary monster heel during his chaotic debut at Royal Rumble 1996. The next night's Raw attack on storyline, WWE President Gorilla Monsoon would get the 3-time WCW World Champion suspended for his actions. In reality, he needed time off for shoulder surgery, but he'd be back for WrestleMania 12 to team with Camp Cornette, stablemates Owen Hart and Davey Boy Smith in a winning effort. Positioned at the top, as the top heel foil to new WWE champion Shawn Michaels, Vader and HBK didn't work well together, and Shawn was very vocal about it in their SummerSlam main event. The Mastodon would next find himself in a losing feud with The Undertaker, teaming often with Mankind for new manager Paul Bearer before turning face as a side character in 1997's USA versus Hart Foundation feud. Sadly, this was the only beginning of the end for the WWE run, and Vader would be gone in just a few years. But I mean, Vader left and came back several times and was always over every time he came back. And the fact that he faced The Undertaker at all, I mean, Undertaker didn't fight people to squash them and send them out of the company. He said it himself when he became the American Badass and took a break from the Undertaker character. He was there to make you famous.
Yeah.
And he always was. So the fact that Vader even was in there with HBK, The Undertaker, and it even said that they were in a winning effort in a stable war. So I don't know why he figures that's a failure. So it just doesn't make sense to me.
Another thing, you guys remember when Vader versus Heath Slater? Remember that match?
Yeah. I do, actually.
Everybody showed Vader that respect, and they were that excited to see him, even though he never had a...
Vader was awesome.
Exactly.
Hey, Vader was awesome. He was that big bruiser. You just believed that he could whoop your ass, and for a big guy, he could like do moonsaults off the turnbuckle. He could go.
All it's time. It's Vader time.
Most big guys didn't do what he did back then either. So yeah, I disagree. For anybody else that doesn't, I'm not going to sit and try to change your mind. I just personally disagree with that. So I'm going to leave that there. What is this? Pearl 1214 Legend. Welcome on into episode number 314. What's going on? We're just running through our podcast segment. It's usually called Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, where we discuss professional wrestling and some historical fun facts thereof. Tonight, Woozy's not here, so I am filling in for him. It is now Before the Bell with the host with the most, and we're just about to get to number 7 en route to our list before we get the show underway. But welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Look at that. Dedrick is still here. What a legend. He's probably missing out on some sleep to get ready for work. Appreciate that, Dedrick. If somebody hasn't already given Dedrick a shout out, could we do that, please? And also for what was the name?
Which one?
I don't. Is it Pearl 1214 or something?
Pearl 214 Legend.
214 Legend. I thought it was 1214.
And I screwed up the shout out.
No, you didn't. Say spell his name.
Yeah, but I put it the at to help me get the name. But when it comes up in the link, it puts the at in front of the name too.
Yeah. By the way, Drek is actually Dogface's hype man. So
nice. Well, Dogface's community and the Archiverse community have meshed very well together. We're very fortunate to have Dogface a part of our community and have him introduce his community to ours. And we have a great time. Of course, Dogface is part of our show, as is Soul Embers. And I'm sure eventually down the line, more people will get involved. Actually, Mitchell Vaughn, Fat Lad, has been the Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion and held countless other titles. So we've had a great time.
Mitchell, no!
Mitchell, no name. Yeah, actually, you know what? We actually showed. Yeah, I was gonna say we gave that. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I did not bring it up.
No,
but
it's fine. I love it.
So we go from somebody I absolutely disagree with being on the list to absolutely agree with on the list. No, actually, I would have put this one. I would have put this one up higher on the list, just because it was such a total epic fail. It shouldn't have been. I don't know how they messed it up. To this day, I don't get it. Well, I do. Hulk Hogan is why they messed it up. But anyways, Lex Luger.
Oh man.
I was a Lex Luger fan, man, and I was really put off by how he was treated for Hulk Hogan's benefit. But anyways, we won't go on to that because that's a whole another conversation in itself. But the total package showed up in 1992 with one 40-time WCW World Championship reign behind him and atop a mound of expectations. Luger had signed as a bodybuilder due to a no-compete contractual stipulation with WCW, but soon suffered a serious motorcycle accident. Luger's stint in the WWE lasted over 2 years, from Royal Rumble in 1993 as the Narcissist until his jump to WCW 8 days after SummerSlam 1995. In between, he'd turned babyface when McMahon decided Luger was his best option as a replacement for the departed Hulk Hogan. McMahon put the WWE's full promotional muscle behind the suddenly patriotic Luger, only to get cold feet and balk at switching the World Championship from Yokozuna. Lex and company looked silly for excitedly celebrating a count-out victory at SummerSlam 1993 with the balloons and confetti, seeming a bit much for a guy who once failed to win the big one. So yeah, there was the whole Lex Express. They did get cold feet, and the reason they got cold feet was they were afraid that if they pushed Luger in place of Hogan, that Hogan wouldn't eventually come back.
Yeah.
Amongst other things, right? Which was total hogwash. But
I think WCW with Luger was better than WWE, regardless of the situation.
well, Luger, they just didn't do anything with Luger. It was just sad. And again, they totally abandoned anything they were doing. But
he
so
did go to TNA at the time too, so
he did.
And that was a good run for him.
So I agree with Lex Luger. There's really not a whole lot to say. I think we all know that Lex Luger's a failed WWE project. But number 6 is Dean Milenko. The Iceman was one of WCW's greatest technical wrestlers. Actually, he was one of professional wrestling's greatest technical wrestlers. I'm going to correct that. Even earning the top position in Pro Wrestling Illustrated PWI 500 in 1997. Despite being mostly relegated to WCW's Cruiserweight division, the Man of 1,000 Hold participated in memorable rivalries with Eddie Guerrero and Chris Jericho and won the United States Championship. When Milenko jumped to WWE as part of his Radicals in 2000, fans were excited to see the world-class technicians, what the world-class technician would accomplish. With the business red hot at the peak of the Attitude Era, the Radicals jump shows the younger wrestlers were tiring of WCW's politics and saw WWE as an opportunity. And of course, the politics they were talking about were the NWO, Bischoff, Hogan, Nash, and everybody else involved, unfortunately. While Guerrero and Chris Benoit would both go on to be world champions during their tenures, the equally skilled, albeit smaller Milenko wasn't so lucky. After meandering through the WWE's lesser light heavyweight division and losing a match on Raw to Lita, Milenko would quietly disappear off television and take backstage roles with company before leaving for AEW in 2019.
Yeah, they screwed him over.
Yeah.
But I did like the fact that they had.
Well, I actually have just mentioned this before. Milenko wasn't flashy enough.
No,
for
he
the
wasn't.
WWE at the time.
You're right.
The man could get you into a hold from any position, anywhere, and tap you out. But he didn't excite people.
No, he needed a little bit of a charisma workover.
Yeah, because of that, they didn't push him like they should have.
Nope, you're right. And that's exactly it. That's it in a nutshell. There's really nothing else you can even add to it. That is exactly what you said, Glenn Olaf, is exactly what happened. That is exactly why they never pushed him. So
Where he's at now is a better place, regardless, for him.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that because he's just working behind the scenes anyways. But, I mean, everybody... Oh, okay, I thought you meant AEW. I was going to say it's funny because a lot of people that are in AEW seem to want to jump ship suddenly. But...
with him working behind the scenes, I don't judge him, but, you know...
There's an entire list of people that might be jumping ship from AEW. There's a lot of ramblings and rumblings behind the scenes there, boy. Anyways, that's another conversation. For another day or evening, week. It's a long conversation. Number 5, Barry Windham, and some may or may not know who Barry Windham is. Barry Windham is one of the best ever. Former NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Barry Windham was destined for success in the wrestling industry. The young Windham formed a successful tag team with Mike Rotunda. If nobody knows who Rotunda is, that would be...
Hold on. Let me...
I just lost it in my own head.
Keep going.
Bray Wyatt's father.
Yeah.
I believe. Yes.
I believe that was IRS, was one of his characters.
Yes, IRS. I don't know why I couldn't... that's what I was trying to think of, was IRS, and he also played that other character in WCW that was similar with a different name, but... Mike Rotunda is Bray Wyatt, or the Fiend's father, and IRS was probably his best gimmick. He was a great wrestler, too, by the way. But anyways, they formed a tag team in Florida, and when the WWE came calling during its national expansion in 1984, the duo, now called the U.S. Express, became 2-time tag champions in short order. However, they'd be gone by the end of 1985. And while it wasn't the Lone Wolf's final stint up north, it was by far his best. By the time Windham returned to WWE in 1989, his profile had risen even higher after his matches against, then, as a member of the Four Horsemen, oddly, the burly Texan would struggle to make waves in the WWE. The Widowmaker, even with a 4-month undefeated streak, he'd leave by the end of the year and return to NWA/WCW, where he'd hold gold with Dustin Rhodes, or Gold Dust, you might know him better as, in addition to the NWA title. But a second return to the WWE in 1996 would prove just as fruitless, with Windham cycling through gimmicks such as the Stalker and Blackjack Windham.
I think it's a Blackjack Mulligan. I'm like, wait, what?
No.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't get to see a lot of Windham in the ring, but
that pretty much summed it up.
Yeah, I was never impressed, with what I saw.
Yeah.
And with IRS, it's all right. But...
Well, here's one everybody will agree with, because this gimmick never really got over in the WWE. I mean, it got a cheap pop the first time he showed up, etc., but it was never over as much as it was in WCW, and that is Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner.
Oh my gosh!
And
you don't have to blame him.
No, I know, right? But in '93. Steiner and his brothers Rick stopped by the WWE during their tag days, winning the titles but leaving rather quickly. However, that's Scott Steiner and the one who'd finally signed once with his WCW contract with AOL Time Warner expired in 2003 were extremely different characters. Of course, initially, when they were a tag team with Rick Steiner, the Steiner brothers, they were just, the world's greatest wrestling tag team type of thing. And he dramatically changed his character and gimmick when he became the Big Bad Booty Daddy. But the blonde-haired, muscle-bound Big Bad Booty Daddy, as he says, had several underwhelming appearances before facing Triple H in a match for the World Heavyweight Championship at Royal Rumble 03. However, by the time WrestleMania 19 rolled around, a few months later, Steiner wasn't even on the card. He'd hang around the mid-card, with most memorable and embarrassing feud coming with Test over the managerial services of Stacy Keibler.
remember.
Yeah. Yeah. Big Papa Pump. His peaks and his freaks would be out of WWE by the end of the year.
Brings a whole other meaning to Ho Train.
Yeah. Right?
But I'll tell you what, I can't. I have trouble because I agree with it, but I was and still am a big Papa Pump fan.
See, I am
loved,
I'm a Scott Steiner fan.
Yeah.
But I'm not a big Papa Pump fan because he just acted like an imbecile.
I was in between because I've seen his work in TNA. I've seen his work in WCW and WWE. Along with his brother, the dog face, Rick Steiner.
The dog face Gremlin.
Yep. And I enjoyed Rick's run as well with his brother and or solo as well. So,
Well, I'll tell you, his boy is doing fantastic.
Good.
And oh my God! If you look at him, it's funny because he doesn't really. I'm not implying anything, but he looks more like Scott than he does Rick. And if you close your eyes and listen to him talk, it's like listening to a younger version of Big Papa Pump talking.
Oh boy, the egotistic.
Except for and I got to tell you, he's definitely learned well from Rick and Scott because that boy can go.
Yeah.
That boy can go.
They've been around, so they should.
Yeah.
They know the business. They know what to do with it, and Scott knows how to talk.
I hope at some point he can use his name,
Yeah.
But anyways.
I would love to see a Steiner in WWE.
Again, yeah.
The right way.
And I'd like to see Rick come in as his manager maybe at some point and have some sort. Oh, yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Anyways. Sorry, you got something to add to that?
I was going to say, in that case, even if he started using his dad's catchphrase of, you want some, come get some.
Come
you don't
get
like
some.
Me, bite me.
Yep.
That just,
But the next time you're watching...
Oh, go ahead.
The next time you're watching NXT and he's on there, close your eyes and listen to him talk. It is so weird.
What's his name for that?
Braun Breaker.
Okay. Breaker.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but
I will see it when I can.
All right. So next, number 3 on the list, and I don't know who remembers this guy. I mean, obviously Glenola and Soul will. I do, of course, but Juventud Guerrero. Now, I am really trying hard to remember a time where he was so over in WCW, but I can't recall a time that actually happened. Was he a little bit popular at times? Yeah, he held the WCW Cruiserweight title here and there. I believe he even won the television title, but he was never that popular.
Well, he had that great feud with Chris Jericho.
He did. But to put him on a list where he's supposedly so popular in WCW but failed in WWE, I mean, I believe he won the light heavyweight title in WWE, so I mean it's basically the same, isn't it?
Yo, Archer. We can chat real quick, Miss Embers.
Read the chat. I don't even have my dashboard or what. I should ban her from the broadcast for making me open shit up and read shit.
I wouldn't do it that way. She's like, after this lineup, can I steal Soulbat?
Can you steal Soulback? Why, you looking for 30 seconds of a thrill? I mean... Oh, wait, that's Christian Cool. That's Christian Cool. Soul can go for 60.
Bullshit. For 10 seconds.
Soul says, bullshit, it's less than 30. I tap out to Christian Cool. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
But yeah, of course you can. I'm almost on the list. We have just a few to go. I'm going to run down the Juventud Guerrero real quick. So at one point, Juventud Guerrero was one of the WCW's greatest cruiserweights. I don't agree with that either. But anyways, the high-flying luchador had several fantastic matches, though he'd fall victim to some questionable booking decisions, including WCW's knack for having its popular Mexican wrestlers lose their traditional masks. However, Juvi turned out to be his own downfall in WCW, as his drug-fueled psychotic breakdown during a tour of Australia led to his release in late 2000. When Guerrero resurfaced in WWE as part of the Mexicools in 2005 with Psychosis and Super Crazy, the stereotypical trio hung around for most of the year, with Juice even managing a couple of quick cruiserweight titles. Oh, that's right. I for some reason thought it was the light heavyweight title he got. Reigns in the process, when he defiantly used the 450 splash in a match against WWE's Order following botching the move and injuring Paul London, though the front office released Guerrero in 2006. That wasn't ordered right. He should really learn to edit his stuff.
I remember that match, though.
I do. And so that said, it literally says in there that he won a few different cruiserweight titles. He had some memorable matches in WWE. However,
I don't remember him that well. I just remember the match with him in London.
Yeah.
That's the one I remember.
But I mean, I think he actually did less in WCW than he did. My point is I think he actually did less in WCW than he did in WWE. And at least he didn't get fired from WWE. They just,
he faded away.
Yeah. We wish you the very best in your future endeavors.
He wasn't really a bad wrestler, but I mean, he could have been pushed more.
Well, there was already people in WWE, unfortunately for him at the time, that were better than him. So.
But he didn't have the kick that Rey Mysterio had. So from WCW to WWE, he didn't have that kick, that flavor. So, if he faded away, I mean, that's all right.
I'm not sure I agree with this next one either.
Oh, boy.
Number 2 is Ron Simmons.
Damn.
Wait a
minute. Ron Simmons didn't get over in WWE?
Apparently not. Apparently not.
He didn't need, just like we were talking about with Vader, he didn't need a belt.
No, he was another guy. Well, and he was the WCW World Heavyweight Champion already. I mean, but at the time he came in too, I mean, who were they going to push him over?
Ron Simmons, Dark Phoenix.
But he did a lot of great things in WWE. The APA was amazing. The Acolytes,
Yeah, Farouk is the character he's best known for.
Farouk Assad.
Nation of Domination.
The Nation of Domination.
The ones who brought Mark Henry in.
Yeah.
Dwayne was there. And D'Lo Brown, that was the other one. I could remember the last one.
Yeah, D'Lo Brown. So it says Ron Simmons, a WWE Hall of Famer, is well known as the leader of the Nation of Domination and one half of the Acolyte/APA with Bradshaw, winning 3 WWE Tag Team Championships. That's not getting over at all. Along the way, while his debut in the company was a bit auspicious, he'd settle in and even have a long stint after retirement as an ambassador for the company. That sounds like a very failed career, but anyway. With all that said, I mean, should I even keep reading this? I mean, that is terrible. I'm not even going to keep reading it. I'm not.
The only thing you got to read, the only thing you got to say is, damn.
Right? Damn!
That's all you need. Damn!
I mean, that's the stupid... So between...
Last two call the whole list into question.
Well, not just that. What about Vader?
Juventud, yeah, well, it was already there, but Juventud was never over that much in
that's
WCW.
True.
And now,
right?
Simmons was over in WWE.
Was more
silly.
WWE than WCW, even though he won a championship. Doesn't matter. He came over. He made an impact on people. You can't deny the impact. That you don't need a belt to impact the crowds, the cheers, the people. You don't need a belt.
Yeah.
You just gotta be there to entertain and have fun.
But you know what I think they're basing it on, though? Like I said, I think they're basing it on the fact that I think it was 92. He won the title from Vader, right? So then he went to Right, and then he went to WWE. He never won the world title again. He was World Tag Team Champion 3 times and had a great career. So it's just stupid that he's now this next one. I will be actually honestly surprised if anybody outside of Soul, myself, and Glenola on this broadcast even knows who this gentleman is. But at least by the name that given, anyways. And obviously, I'm going to read it so you'll know who it is when I'm done. But Terry Gordy.
No way.
Terry Gordy.
Kidding me?
So, yeah. It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse. So as the fabulous Freebirds, Terry Bam Bam Gordy, Michael P.S. Hayes, and manager, sometimes partner, Buddy Roberts. I mean, those are three synonymous with professional wrestling, and yet he's on the list of not over with... Fuck. Anyways.
You kidding me?
Right?
Backstreet USA.
They terrorized baby faces throughout the Southern Territories before splitting in the late 1980s. Gordy then split his time between the United States and Japan, forming a Miracle Violence Connection tag team with Dr. Death Steve Williams. Their pair won gold in both countries and had a memorable series of matches with Rick and Scott Steiner before splitting due to contractual obligations. Unfortunately, on a 1993 flight to Japan for a tour, Gordy suffered an overdose of prescription painkillers, which rendered him comatose, recovering after a short period but suffering permanent brain damage. By the time the WWE brought him in for a role as Mankind's henchman in the feud with The Undertaker in 1996, Gordy would be placed under a hood as the Executioner, reportedly because WWE officials were not confident in Gordy's ability to perform. Gordy would lose in his only pay-per-view match to The Undertaker and had just a few more television matches before leaving later in the year.
Yeah, well, in this case, I actually have to agree there.
Yeah,
because
that's the only one.
Unfortunately, but the reason is it wasn't because the fans wouldn't have loved him. It's, by that point, and actually with his first run with WWF, the Freebirds no-showed.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were fired after no-showing an event.
Yep. So again...
And then he coming back, and with all the issues he had...
Yeah.
That was not WWF's doing. That was, unfortunately, himself.
Yep.
And the fact that they put him under a hood with a different gimmick, just so that his legacy wouldn't be tarnished.
Yeah.
You're not letting this legend in the business go out there under his name and just botch everything up. Enraged
Battlelocks, I'm doing great. Thank you for being here. Welcome to episode number 314, my friend. We were just going over our segment before the bell with the host with the most. And we're going to get to the action here in just a few moments. As you can see, we have a fantastic matchup to set the tone for the evening. And then it's going to be on with the Queen and King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush tournaments.
Yes, Dedrick.
So, I'm going to very quickly run down that list again and remind everybody what that list was. And Glenola, Soul, and myself, I think we give this list a big fat fail. Thumbs down it is getting, but it is supposedly be comprised of top 10 most popular WCW wrestlers who failed in WWE. Some of them were okay, the rest were kind of trash heapish to say the least. But anyways, number 10, Diamond Dallas Page. Number 9, Goldberg. Number 8, Vader. Number 7, Lex Luger. Number 6, Dean Milenko. Number 5, Barry Windham. Number 4, Big Papa Pump, Scott Steiner. Number 3, Air Hoovy, Juventud Guerrero. Number 2, Farouk Assad, Ron Simmons. And number 1 that made the list of the top 10 most popular WCW wrestlers who failed in WWE, Terry Gordy. So, that was the list, and again, we give it a big fat fail.
It started out pretty decent.
It started out decent, and again, it was decent, but it also depends on your definition of fail. because although Paige didn't come over and win a title, neither did Vader. They had epic programs and feuds with wrestlers who were huge in the company at the time being. So, I mean, I don't see that as being a fail at all, because they could have been stuck at the bottom of the card, the mid-card. They were pushed to the top. Did they win a title? No, they didn't. But
didn't need to.
Didn't need to. So, all right, so that does it for another segment of Before the Bell with One Uzi TV, a.k.a. tonight, the host with the most. Hope everybody enjoyed that. I thought it was a pretty interesting list when I first saw it. It turned out to be epic garbage. But we made it through it anyways. Now it is time to get the show on the go. Episode number 314 live here at the late night place to be the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We're going to start things off with a bang. The Coalition versus the Bloodline. 2-on-3. Falls count anywhere. Iron Man matchup. The people at the end with the most on their score count will be the victors. Is it going to be the Coalition, or is it going to be the Bloodline? Again, I'll remind everybody that just a few weeks ago, this feud started with Roman Reigns and Elijah Archer in a fatal four-way contest. They were absolutely consumed by one another, forgot anybody else in that match existed. It boiled over just a few nights later when the Coalition teamed up with Demolition to take on the Usos and their tag team partners, and it was a clean sweep. Demolition and the Coalition put on an absolute clinic. Roman Reigns, that did not sit well with the Tribal Chief, and of course it did not help that the Savior, Kevin Sammartino, and of course Archer boasting and bragging in social media. So tonight, Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief, and the Bloodline looking for a little bit of revenge, a little bit of payback. Will they get it? I don't know, but this is how we're setting things off for the evening, setting the tone, getting everybody just a little bit revved up, ramped up, and ready to go for the King of the Archerverse and Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush tournaments. Are you guys ready?
Oh, hell yeah. But
I'm always ready.
Always ready. All right.
The problem is I'm being stolen away, so I'm going to fade away like the...
Oh, that's right. That's right. Gertie Girl is stealing Soul Embers from us.
Yep, Miss Embers. Anyways, I'm going to fade away like Dean Milenko.
She's bored and looking for a laugh, Glenola.
I know, right? Anywho, Archer, I just hope one thing happens, that Kevin Sammartino doesn't have so much ego to carry your ass.
Kevin Sammartino. All right, have a good night, Soul. If you get done your 60 seconds of business and you want to join the host the most and the rest of the army, we will be live because we've got 2 tournaments to run through, baby. So we will be here.
And here for a long time, here for a good time. Good night.
Not here for a long time, here for a good time. All right, it is time to get the show on the go. It is showtime and go time. 2 versus 3 handicap matchup. The Coalition versus the Bloodline. It is a Falls Count Anywhere Iron Man matchup. And we are being invaded by Flashbang and 11 villains. Welcome on into the show, ladies and gents. Welcome to episode number 314. This is a very special edition of the Archerverse. We are running our Queen and King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush tournaments, but we're starting off with a kickoff match. We're going to start things off with a bang. This is a 2 versus 3 handicap matchup. The Coalition versus the Bloodline. A fairly new rivalry, actually, but so far it's been a banger. And it is a Falls Count Anywhere Iron Man matchup. And we're going to get the show on the go right now. So, Glenola, it is showtime and go time. Let's go. Let's get this bit started.
Oh, yeah. And I will be right back.
As will I. I'm just going to run to the little boys' room while these villains make their way to the ring. Thank you for the follow, Virtual Cheese. Appreciate that. And I appreciate everybody just for being here. You guys are welcome in anytime. Flashbang's community is fantastic. And anybody else, as a matter of fact, do I have any mods in the house? Can we get a shout out for Flashbang, please? Flashbang's community is absolutely fantastic. He's got a lot of dedicated professional wrestling fans over there. He does other things as well, but he has a great Twitch universe over there. He's got, of course, I've got a wrestler in his Twitch universe running wild over there, and everybody has a good time. They put on great shows, they have great conversations, and they have a great time. So it is what makes it appealing, and it is great that they are here. It's not very often that he gets to raid me, so I appreciate the fact that he was able to stop on in. Flashbang, how you doing? How was the rest of your show, my friend? Besides rocking, it always is. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, while these guys are making their way to the ring, I do have to visit the little boys' room before my bladder decides to burst and I make a mess all over the floor. That is not okay. I will be right back. Enjoy the entrances. I won't be longer than about 3 to 4 minutes, unless I shake it more than twice, in which case I blame Flashbang. It's his fault. BRB.
The following contest is a 3-on-2 tag team handicap match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 537 pounds, the Coalition.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This is going to be good. Get ready for the entrance of the big dog.
I really miss Cole doing that, Saxton. I think I do it better. I think it was subpar at best.
And have a great night, Distinct Cone.
And their opponents first, from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds,
All right, I have returned. Appreciate the break, and my bladder appreciates it too. It was ready to burst. Oh, Glenola scared the shit out of me. God damn it. Jumping out of the shadows like a demon in the night. What is wrong with you? How dare you?
So, hey, Archer, you know, I did figure out one thing. Ladies seem to get really pissed off when you punt the little crying things out of your way when you're running to the facility.
Hey, they were in the way. They were clearly done with that urinal. Everybody gets to use it. It is a public washroom. Get the hell out of the way. My bladder was ready to burst, damn it.
Oh, they were already inside. I'm talking about those ones that are out. They were standing outside there and blocking the doorway.
Well, they're not my problem.
You know, when you punt them, ladies get mad.
Roman Reigns glaring at Archer as he stands there. Those two have got a interesting feud going on. We still don't know what really took place backstage or anywhere else for that matter that led to the altercation between Roman Reigns and Elijah Archer in that fatal four-way contest. But man, oh man, they went at each other like they were waiting to beat the shit out of each other for years. It was crazy. But it was fun to watch. I got to be honest, it was fun to watch the Coalition and Demolition sweep that team that night.
That was a great match.
And here comes the Usos, Jimmy and Jay.
Of course, I think that was the same match where Archer got drunk afterwards and then decided to walk off.
Walk off the top of the Hell in a Cell? Yeah, that was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Every team needs to deliver an emphatic message each week.
It was RK Bro and the Usos versus Demolition and the Coalition. And it was an episode of the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. The next night, he had a one-on-one match with Roman Reigns, actually.
Yeah, he did.
He did. And, of course, Reigns not too happy with the outcome of that matchup either. All right, here we go. A 2-on-3 handicap matchup. This is the best 15 minutes of iron.
Let's remind everyone of what these superstars are facing. Iron Man match means the victor.
Man, oh man. Roman Reigns starting off with some ruthless aggression. A headbutt right in the spine, and another one right to the top of the skull of Kevin Sammartino.
Here's the pump handle.
Nice pump handle suplex by the Tribal Chief.
Had an answer for the big dog.
And Sammartino finally answers back. Big boot to the face from the bottom. But the Tribal Chief locks horns again, and look at this. Just tosses him. A release suplex by Roman Reigns. And Kevin Sammartino is stuck over in the Bloodline's corner. No man's land. Nice
okay.
reversal.
He's no man, so he's safe.
He's the Tribal Chief. Oh, you mean Sammartino?
Guys, where does Pacey?
Ooh, springboard clothesline right to the back of the neck by Sammartino. And now Sammartino looking to turn the tides and gain the upper hand on Roman Reigns here.
Mission critical. Oftentimes your opponent's thinking the same thing you are. Go for the quick fall.
Blind Locksmith has a 4, 6, and a 5.
Hazardous part of town here.
Reigns a little bad intentions here, I think. Ooh, a back suplex right on the edge of the ring. Joe Link in the house. 7, 3, and a 6 for Joe Link.
4, 5, 7 for me.
You got a 4, 5, and a 7?
Yep. And I'm gonna be on mute. I'm gonna take my treatment.
Okay. Look at this big bear hug. Oh! Over the head, belly-to-belly suplex. Big show of strength there by Kevin Sammartino.
Double underhook.
Ooh! Future Shock DDT.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet.
And Jey Uso breaks up the pin attempt.
Reigns had that scouted.
And Roman Reigns now turning the tides.
Gets cracked by the overhand.
Dragging Sammartino back right over to the Bloodline corner. In comes Jimmy. Wow, Samoan drop to Archer by Jay. Full Nelson. That was like an atomic drop using the ring, really. Dropped him tailbone first right into the canvas. We're going to see a flying Uso. Oh, look at this. Sammartino catches him. Big show of strength by Kevin Sammartino. Dedrick says Bubba Bomb. That was a Bubba Bomb.
Jimmy's eyes look glazed over. He keeps his team in the match.
Sammartino looking for that pin attempt again, but Jimmy gets out of the pin attempt with the help of Jey Uso.
Has the wrist trapped. And now it's
Jimmy boot washing Sammartino. Ooh, big kick right to the kidneys. Man, oh man. Sammartino just had some teeth relocated. And back in comes Jay. Actually, that looks like Jimmy. No, it is Jay. Okay. Sammartino tagging in Archer. Here we go. Nice snapmare takedown by Archer. A big bionic elbow right in the neck. Ooh, big discus punch right to the side of the head by Elijah Archer. And Archer, oh, ripcord knee strike right to the face. Archer's gonna fly. Misses the springboard splash, though, and Jey Uso right back on the attack. Dedrick says it's amazing how white they keep their boots. Like they soak them in bleach. Nice gut buster by Archer. Archer now stomping away at the rib section and the face of Jimmy Uso.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Now he's got a hammerlock armbar applied here.
God, this is hard to watch.
And a big knee drop right to the kidneys. And Archer still continues to relentlessly attack Jimmy Uso. Sammartino involves himself, drags Uso down to the floor. Archer looking to overtake Jimmy Uso, but Jimmy Uso sends Archer to the floor. Big neck breaker. Big back suplex. And Archer's spine bouncing off the floor. 9 minutes left. We still have yet to have a pinfall, submission, or a knockout. Nice rolling DDT by Archer. Big right hand right across the face of Jimmy Uso, and Archer looking to end things here, I think. Oh, goes for a big lariat. Jimmy gets out of the way, but gets hit with a big forearm right in the face, and Archer setting him up for a ride. And another rolling DDT by Elijah Archer. Oh, here we go. No! Reversal shoulder throw by Jimmy Uso. Man, these guys are really struggling for control outside the ring here. Big super kick right to the face. Jimmy covers him up. Sammartino dives over and breaks up the pin. Here comes Jay. But Kevin Sammartino retreats, and Jimmy goes right back on the attack, but Archer retaliating. Here we go. Back into the squared circle we go. Oh! Dropped Archer's chin right off the top rope, and then ragdolls him and just gets right back in the ring. What a savage. Archer in the wrong side of the field right now. He's got all three members of the Bloodline over there, and Sammartino's all the way on the other side of the ring. Jimmy with some ground and pound, feeding Archer some knuckle sandwiches. Oh, nice reversal by Archer.
This match's brutality starting to show on him. But you have to admit at this point in the Falls Count.
Wow, nice lariat. Takes Jimmy right off his feet. I think Archer might actually be looking to end things here. But the members of the Bloodline coming to the rescue of Jimmy Uso. And they break up that submission attempt. He covers him up for the pin, but here comes Roman Reigns. Stomps Archer right in the head, breaks up the pin attempt. Man, Archer's got balls getting up on that side of the ring.
Horse forearm draped across the middle rope.
And a stun gun. Both members of the Usos outside the ring, and now he's taking out Roman Reigns. Archer going to take on all members of the Bloodline here. And a stun gun to Reigns.
Well, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Scoops Jimmy up as soon as he gets into the ring. Look at this. Oh, shit. Archer power bombs him right over the top rope all the way down to the floor. But not even a one count. Jey Uso breaks that up quick. The Bloodline are going to be tough to beat tonight. I mean, they'd be tough to beat if they had a third member, much less only have two of them. Archer looking a little fatigued here. All three members of the Bloodline glaring on like want to eat him. Archer takes it back into the ring. In comes Roman Reigns. Finally, Archer and the Tribal Chief are going to lock it up. Look at this, Archer going right back after the Usos. And another stun gun. Here comes Reigns. And Archer, wow, springboard headbutt right to the face, and back in comes Kevin Sammartino. Oh, shit. Met with a big Superman punch by the Tribal Chief. Reigns scoops him up. Uh-oh. There goes Sammartino. Little payback. Unfortunately, it was Sammartino that got the call to go flying over the top rope. Whoa! Vicious DDT by Roman Reigns. Sammartino in all kinds of trouble since getting tagged back in here. Reigns feeds him the steps. Nice reversal by Sammartino. Oh, look at this. Yo, Future Shock DDT. Sammartino covers him up. 2 count only. The Tribal Chief kicks out. 4 minutes left of this matchup. Still 0 pinfalls, submissions, or knockouts. Roman Reigns with a guillotine on here. Sammartino in trouble. Archer, though, breaks up the submission attempt. Reigns covers him up for the pin, though. Sammartino kicks out. 2 count only. Another guillotine locked in. Man, oh man. And again, Archer dives over and saves the day. Whoa. Only to get taken right off his feet by the Tribal Chief. That was a huge uppercut. Vicious. Sammartino catches the leg, but Roman Reigns shoves him off. The power of Roman Reigns is incredible. Look at that. Another release suplex just drops Sammartino spine first on the unforgiving floor. Ooh, throw him right to the referee. There you go. Give the referee a little bit of action. Keep him on his toes. Oh, shit. Sammartino with a big lariat. Reigns wasn't expecting that, but then a DDT. That was a big snap DDT. And Sammartino tagging in Elijah Archer. Oh, shit, out of nowhere with an AKO. Archer covers him up. No way. 2 count only. Reigns kicked out of the AKO. That is ghastly. Nice face breaker. Uh-oh. Roman Reigns tags in Jimmy Uso. And a snap DDT for his efforts. Busts him wide open, but a kick to the face from the bottom, and Jimmy is on the prowl. Big right hand. And makes the tag. In comes Sammartino. Nice escape by Sammartino. Look at this. Beautiful German suplex. Oh, look at this. No way. Jimmy gets his foot on the rope. And it is a rope break. That is disgusting. Sammartino perched on top of the turnbuckle. Uh-oh. Jey Uso, though, with a big right hand. He lands the double axe handle anyway, though. And look at this. Yo. Springboard moonsault. But only a 1 count. Wow. Only 60 seconds left of this matchup, folks, and it is 0-0. Wow. Tedrick says this can't end in a draw. The fans will riot. $30 left. Uh-oh. Nice cutter by Jimmy Uso. Oh, rope break. Sammartino just about had him pinned.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor.
14 seconds left. Oh, shit. Big face buster. 5 seconds. Oh, no, it ended in a draw. 0-0 between the Coalition and the Bloodline. And, folks, you know this one is not over. Neither side is going to be happy with the outcome of that one. They are going to be going at it again in the near future, guaranteed. That's too bad. That was a great match. Anybody else want to see that one get run back again? I mean, what a great way to set the tone for the evening and open the show. That was absolute fire. Glenola says nothing versus nothing. All right. Well, it was a great match. Great way to start the show and kick things off. It was exciting as hell. It's too bad it ended a draw, but them's the breaks. It happens. It won't be the last time those two heated teams end up in the squared circle together. Don't you worry. They are in the middle of a heated rivalry. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get to one of the main attractions. We're kicking things off with the queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And let's have a look at this star-studded cast. We've got Alexa Bliss taking on the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne from Team 1 Woozy TV. From Team Tiliana Pierce, the Anomaly Tia Stevens taking on the 9th Wonder of the World, China. We've got the Canadian bombshell Trish Stratus, looking to spread a little Stratus faction, taking on the Gremlin Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola. And then last but not least in the quarterfinals, we have Asuka taking on from Team Soul Embers, Ashley Blackheart. And of course, they are all looking for the right to fight the undisputed queen of the Archerverse, Devious Angel Terror, who has been on an absolute tear in the women's division, and she is going to be tough to beat no matter who wins this tournament. But it is going to be a great tournament, and we're of course going to get things started off here in just a few moments with the first matchup of the quarterfinals. Alexa Bliss versus Olivia Payne from Team 1 Woozy TV. Does anybody want the betting lines open? Let me know if you do.
And okay, for the first 4 rounds, we have betting lines.
Oh shit! I wasn't even paying attention until right now. I literally just get done saying that, and then 4 rounds of betting lines already open. All right, so let's get the betting lines open for the first matchup. All right, so who moves on to the semifinals?
And I'm going ahead and doing this, Archer.
Alexa Bliss, I'm listening. Or
I'm putting in for the men's.
Olivia Payne. Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
Also, Joe Link said open those betting lines.
Well, there's another one open, but we'll save that for. So if you're already opening them, you may as well redeem his points, because by the time the 4 rounds are over, then we're into the semifinals. Then they'll be open anyways.
Yeah.
And that way Joe can use his Archiverse bucks for betting on the matches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. It's Monday. I get it. It's Monday. All right, so here we go. I do have the betting lines open, and that means one thing, Glenola. It means it is showtime and go time for the first matchup of the quarterfinals of the Queen of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. There we go.
Right. So first round in the men's is also opened all 4 matches.
All right, perfect. So that means nobody else has to redeem any points. Nobody needs to redeem any. Open the betting lines. Glenola's done it for the first 4 rounds of the Queen of the Archiverse Championship Tournament and the King of the Archiverse Championship Tournament. And of course, thereafter, they're already open for you. Once we hit the semifinals, we consider that the beginning of the championship rounds in any tournament. And that way you don't have to waste your Archiverse bucks on redeeming them, and you can use your money for betting on the matches. All right, I'm actually excited for this. We are long overdue. We're actually like a week and a half overdue for these tournaments. And these tournaments filled up rather quickly. And everybody was excited and full of hype for the tournaments, but then, of course, we got back to our regular scheduled programming, and they kind of got backburnered for a bit. But here we go. It is time. And here comes Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss, of course, one half of the Outlaws with the phenomenal Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. And they are the Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions.
It sounds ridiculous, guys, but Alexa Bliss is seemingly invulnerable since she...
By the way, Joe Link, what do you think are your client's new championship belts?
She's turned her back on her former allies, except for that...
I've actually made some redesigns on quite a few new championship belts.
Right underneath your chair.
As Christian Cool and I spoke about the previous titles, and we thought they were... Initially, we thought they were cool, then they started to look like toys, and we wanted to have championship belts back. There's a new Archiverse Unified World Television Championship. There's a new Archiverse World Tag Team Championships. The TWA tag titles are now known as the TWA International Tag Team Championships. I'm currently in the midst of creating a brand new TWA Heritage Championship. And why does she have that damn thing again? They just don't read their emails, Glenola. There is no reason to be bringing a giant serpent to a ring ever. Ever. Ghastly.
Nice emotional support. And it gives something for you to cuddle onto while you're watching the match.
And by the way, some of the new championship belts you can already view on Discord. If you go to the championship corner, I have updated it, and you can see some of the new belts. Olivia Payne, the Warrior Princess, former TWA Women's World Champion, Archiverse Women's World Champion, the Archiverse Women's World Tag Team Champions, with, of course, her partner in crime, the Freak Nikita Razor, the Faces of Fear. And look at that, she starts things off with a big headbutt right to the face of Alexa Bliss. And look at that, grabs her right by the back of the neck and just drops her face first right on the canvas. Absolutely vicious. Who did you vote for this one, Galal?
Well, I didn't actually vote, but
It is not an emotional support snake. How dare you, Blind Locksmith? It is a big, ghastly, grotesque, nasty serpent. How dare you? Thank you, Punisher. And I'm not done. I'm going to be unveiling another one tomorrow. It's not finished yet. I'm designing a brand new TWA Heritage Championship.
But Blind Locksmith, Archer just needs something to cuddle,
I don't want to cuddle Blind Locksmith's penis. I mean, it's just not cuddly enough. It's, Kraken Skulls has arrived, and he would like acknowledgement. What's going on, Kraken Skulls? Welcome to the show, my friend, and if you're not too busy and you're able to, feel free to join us on the broadcast. It is a special event, so the special event broadcast is open.
And hello, Kraken, my brother.
Brother Kraken. Oh, big flying body splash by Olivia Payne, but looks like she hurt herself with that one. I'm pretty sure she smashed her head off the top rope. Wow, that judo throw DDT is absolutely vicious. Alexa Bliss kicks out, 2 count only. Ooh, big body splash. Covers her up again. Alexa Bliss is having all kinds of problems here with Olivia Payne so far. It's been all the Warrior Princess thus far, Glenola.
That was a great opportunity to put this one away, but it slipped right through her fingers.
Yep.
And another big flying body splash. Holy shit. And finally, Alexa Bliss explodes back, takes the legs out from underneath the former women's champion. For that matter, they are both former women's champions. Actually, Alexa Bliss is one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. So technically speaking,
Just malicious, insulting.
nice dragon screw leg whip by Bliss. Ooh, goes for the big knee drop. Lands with nobody home though. Olivia Payne gets out of the way and evades. But look at this, Bliss right back on the attack. Slams her spine first into the turnbuckle, just ragdolls her. And a standing vertical moonsault by Alexa Bliss. Nice snapmare. Oh, basement dropkick right to the face. And Alexa Bliss going back upstairs. She is going to fly air Bliss time. Nice body splash. But Olivia Payne gets that shoulder up. 2 count only.
Alexa thought she had this one in hand, but now she's forced to regroup. Right to the kidneys. This is not going to look pretty.
And that goes for anybody else that's already in the chat room. If you have access to the broadcast already and you would like to join us for this special edition of the Archerverse, please feel free to do so. The special event broadcast booth is open.
And she does.
Nice reversal by Olivia Payne. And over the top rope goes Bliss.
Tagging this outside. This could be good.
This is, of course, Falls Count Anywhere. So they can fight anywhere they wish.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. Back into the ring.
And Payne tossing her back in the ring. Looking to get things done here, covers her up.
We're seeing an unbelievable performance in front of us.
But Bliss not done yet. 2 count only. Blind Locksmith says, see, this is why I love tables. I leave him alone, and he comes back with more gold. Kraken Skulls, the Blind Locksmith is tossing a little trash talk in your way there. He's trying to cover it up like it's normal conversation, but what that really said was, I would like to see tables whoop the shit out of Joseph Damien. Now, luckily, that can only happen on TWA because they are not even on the same roster. Tables is part of the WCW roster.
But I gotta say, Tables, he's not lying about Tables.
Tables is vicious. He's an animal. The blind locksmith says, that's not what I was saying. Lies! Lies and propaganda, Kraken, that's exactly what he was saying. He was saying that he thinks Tables is far superior to the Nightmare. Nice bridging suplex here by Olivia Payne, but Alexa Bliss still kicking out. Indeed true, Archer, but I can't even try to... No, you can't because you're not on the WCW roster, I know. At least not right now. I mean, I'm sure we'll have a... Whoa, there we go. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals of this Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament from Team One Woozy TV. She is the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne. Alexa Bliss finally packed it in. It didn't look like she was going to give up ever the way she was going. Olivia Payne was getting tired. Alexa Bliss was fatiguing. That was a great match.
And actually, the betting was really close on this one. 52% to 48%. Olivia Payne had 1.5 thousand on her. Alexa Bliss had 1.6 thousand.
I see
so
that.
100 Archerverse bucks difference.
And the winner was Olivia Payne. Can somebody please apprehend that monstrous serpent? I mean, seriously, she wrestled an entire fucking match. Nobody could have grabbed that sack and taken it to the back, shipped it off to the local zoo or something. Honestly, absolutely ghastly. Not okay.
Here comes Archie.
It is not okay. That is not Archie. That is not funny. Somebody ban Punisher, please. Can we ban Punisher? Alright, so Olivia Payne moves on to the semifinals. Next, second match in the quarterfinals from Team Tiliana Pierce, the Anomaly Tia Stevens, taking on the ninth wonder of the world, China.
Bye-bye, asshole. We had one of our trolls just show up.
Oh, did we? Which one? The Woozy Wanner?
Yeah, one of the Woozy ones. No, this one was Betty Vanover. I'm calling her.
Nice.
But yeah, it was another Elmo one.
I mean, I think they are secretly sexually attracted to Woozy.
But you know, the Automod actually caught it and flagged it for me.
Nice. That's probably. I think Kraken Skulls did something to Kraken. That's you're doing, isn't it? All right. So who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Tia Stevens or China? You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are officially open, so put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are. Get my dashboard open just to make sure nobody's caused any goddamn villainy. You never know what's going on around here lately. I take my eyes off the chat for 2 seconds last night, and I get a fucking swear jar. That is not funny. It is not funny. That was not funny. And I didn't even know.
That's fucking hilarious.
That was not funny. Not funny at all. And somebody else, what was it they gave? They cut my cords, and I didn't know at the time while they lured me in by saying, hey, Archer, you got your cords cut. And, of course, you know me. Y'all know me. I had to have something to say immediately. And, unfortunately, there was a swear jar, which means I got fucked over for 10 minutes and an entire match. Ghastly. Absolutely. That's the treachery that happens around here. The lack of respect for the host with the most.
It wasn't somebody else. It was the same person.
It was the same person, wasn't it? I mean, I don't want to mention names or anything.
You were totally aware of the swear jar.
I was not aware of the swear jar.
Yeah, you were, because we were 1 minute left in it.
I was aware of the swear jar after you told me about the cutting the cords, and I happened to say something villainy.
The swear jar was already you were aware of. You just thought it was over with.
Nope, I wasn't aware of the swear jar at all. Go back and watch the VOD. I have a VOD for proof.
Me and Cool were the ones that told you about the swear jar.
Exactly, but not until after the the cords were cut. I'm bringing up the VOD right now, and I'm going to send it to you. I'm bringing up the VOD right now, and I'm sending it to you.
And
Joe Link said Glenola. Uh-oh.
It's a joke time.
Ooh, this is good.
So.
Yo, Uzi's in the house. And as usual, hops right in. Eat a dick, Chris. Well, actually, Christian Cool's not here at the moment. Actually, I don't think he'll be here at all because I believe he's going to be streaming later. That is actually the great Glenola. But Uzi, welcome on in. What's going on? How have your streams been going? I haven't been over in a hot minute.
Been quite a while since I've seen you, Uzi. Welcome.
Uzi's been doing some streaming of her own. It's been actually I was over there maybe about a week and a half ago, I think. I haven't seen Uzi streaming in a hot moment, but Joling says, "Oh no, the Archerverse got a." What do you mean I got a swear jar? What do you mean I got a joke time? I don't see a swear jar. Punisher
got you with a swear jar.
That is not funny, Punisher. Thank you, Joe Link. I appreciate the heads up. Somebody ban Punisher.
But I don't know if you guys have heard, the Beastie Boys are actually releasing a music compilation.
Sorry, go ahead.
The first 4 parts are going to be available for free, but you're going to have to fight for your right for Part E.
Interesting. And that said, speaking of fighting, the betting lines have already been opened. That means it is showtime and go time at matchup number 2 in the quarterfinals. Tia Stevens, the anomaly from Team Tiliana Pierce versus the 9th wonder of the world, China. Let's go. All right, who do you guys got with this one, by the way? I have not been paying attention to the betting lines. I always wait till later and kind of get the little bit of element of surprise from whoever voted for which side of the fence. But who did you vote for? Woozy, you going with Tia Stevens or China? Did you forget?
I was waiting for Woozy to answer.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry, Glenola. I'm so used to Woozy being on the broadcast these days.
Oh, what, Archer?
But anyways, who did you vote for?
Well, I voted for Tia Stevens, but you just
oh, fuck! God damn it! Oh! Son of a bitch, bastard, prick, cunt, fucking cocksucking bastard. Oh, alright. So that means you're flying solo, Glenola.
First round match. Making her way to the ring from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Which means you can't disappear.
Tia Stevens.
The WWE Universe delivering quite a reaction. Perhaps the most highly anticipated match of the night.
She is physically.
Uzi says I out of the betting till I ban 2.5 mil. Yeah, I can't even make that out.
Bank.
Yeah, I see that now.
Sorry, I can't breathe for a second.
Oh, no problem.
I got laughing too much, started coughing.
Karma. That is karma. All right, but I have been banned from the match, so enjoy the second match in the quarterfinals. You're in good hands. You got the great Glenola. I will see you after the match.
Here comes China. And from Redondo Beach, California, the 9th
and it is still not funny, Punisher. And we should still ban you.
She is a bona fide trailblazer for women's wrestling. She's made history her entire career, especially during the Attitude Era.
Yeah, what a career Chyna's had, and of course her relationship with D-Generation X, putting her on the map. Former champion in her own right.
A former Intercontinental Champion, Cole, and a women's champion. Chyna has always got her game face on, and I'll tell you what, I pity Chyna's opponent here tonight.
Chyna shows no mercy. And we are set. First round matchup underway. The winner of this match moves on to the next stage of this tournament.
A little rope assistance, attacking the arm. DDT.
Jarring impact.
Knee drop connects.
Ooh, Chyna's right on top of the anomaly. Nice use of the ropes there. Right into a nice DDT.
Oh, had that well scouted.
Yeah.
She scores big with the counter.
But T.S. Stevens countered that. Ooh, back. Trying to. This is gonna go both ways for a while, I think.
Things a superstar has to be aware of, Corey.
Well, there are no disqualifications in a false count anywhere match. So that
Nice German suplex by Stevens.
You really want to maintain control of your opponent and limit what they can get their hands on.
She's got to stay on Chyna. Yeah. Chyna really does in person and embody ruthless aggression. I mean,
She can still turn it around by taking this fight wherever she wants.
there's that headbutt that. Ooh. Knee to the chesticles. That ain't nice.
Flat out power.
Looks like it might have pissed off the anomaly there. Looks like. Oh, beautiful leg drop.
She wants to put an end to things here.
And a deadlift into a military press. That is just impressive.
High risk with no reward.
Bump middle rope.
Uh-oh, this is going to be nasty. There's the power into the...
And just a clean miss.
Trying to put a stop to that.
Bionic elbow.
Great strike.
And she goes for the pin.
Gets the shoulder up, keeping a loss at
And Chyna's back on the offensive.
Solid punch.
Oh, not even a one count. Oh,
She got so close she could taste it there.
countered the neck breaker. Oh, beautiful flipper move there.
It's gotta be over. Trouble, in trouble. Tap out.
And
She's
got the 2 count.
She's gonna get hurt. Seriously hurt.
The Jeopardy.
My top 5 wrestlers of all time. One of them is the Greek god Papa Don, who works in the Indies. Of course, the Undertaker is up there on top of the list. Then I would probably have to go.
So ruthless.
She covers for the pin.
It depends how I order this list.
Refusing to give up even
Whether I go with in-ring skill or gimmick. but I gotta say, I really enjoyed Big Papa Punk's gimmick. I really do. So there's what, 3 of them. Of course, Ric Flair is another one, and I'm gonna go.
And there we have it.
5.
That is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals of the Queen of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament from Team Tiliana Pierce, the Warrior Princess, the Anomaly, the Phenom, Tia Stevens. Good Lord.
China won this one.
I thought Stevens got.
It showed China on the. Yeah.
Wow.
China won it.
Well, see, that's what happens when I come back in from a matchup that I wasn't actually watching.
But I'm gonna have to go with Shawn Michaels for number 5.
I must have been watching a replay when I saw, I saw Tia Stevens doing something to China, so I just assumed she won.
Yeah. No, it was.
Goddamn, China moving on to the semifinals. That is crazy. All right, so let's see how the semifinals are turning out so far. Yeah, I know when I first put the headset back on, it must have been a replay because I saw Tia Stevens doing something to China, so I just assumed she was the one that won the matchup. Matter of fact, I believe in the replay it was her pinning China, so I just assumed.
Yeah, there was a couple pin attempts.
Yeah, and that's what they were showing, so I just assumed.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. All right, so check out this semifinal so far. From Team One Woozy TV, the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne versus the 9th wonder of the world, China. Now that is a semifinal matchup. But next, the 3rd matchup of the quarterfinals, it is the Canadian bombshell, Trish Stratus, taking on the Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola. And I'll get the betting lines open in just a moment. I do have to, of course, issue the last payout as well, so give me a moment while I do that. And Dogface in the house. Oi, oi! You lucky people! Gracing us with his presence. Can we get a shout-out for Dogface, please? Alright, so give me a moment while I issue the payout. I didn't ban you. You should still have your sword.
Yeah, you're too busy banning yourself.
Apparently. That's the theme of the week. Let's see how many times in 1 week Archer can ban himself. It is not funny. Mildly humorous, maybe at best.
Fucking hilarious.
And JoJo Cool Kids, how you doing? Welcome on into episode number 314, baby. What's going on? What's new and exciting? We're right in the middle of a Queen of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and then we won't be done yet. We still have the King of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament. It is a night of absolute fire. A little bit of a break from the road to Bash at the Beach. Extracurricular competition. A little bit of thirst for some blood, lust, and gold. But alright, so China was the victor. So there you go, the payout has been issued, and I'll open up the betting lines for this matchup as well. And again, who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Trish Stratus? Or the Gremlin? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are officially open for the matchup. All right. So that means one thing and one thing only. It is showtime and go time. Matchup number 3 in the quarterfinals. The Queen of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Episode number 314. Live. It is showtime and go time, Glenn. Let's go.
Let's do it.
All right, while these guys make their way to the ring, the giant puppy would like to be let outside, so I'll be absent for a momento. But I'll be back before the match starts.
Alrighty.
Canada's greatest export has arrived.
The following contest is a championship first-round match. Making her way to the ring, representing the Misfits, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, Trish Stratus.
You are looking at a woman who's ready to take on old and new schools alike. Despite everything Trish Stratus has accomplished in her career, she is still inspired simply by competition.
And from Lake Forest, Illinois, the Gremlin, Princess Jennifer Wolf.
The WWE Universe already reaching a fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just seconds away from a highly anticipated match.
Joe, I'm going with the Gremlin.
She has stolen the show on many occasions, and I think she's planning on doing it again here tonight.
I have returned to the broadcast. The single greatest return since Jesus. Oh, wait. Nope, Jesus hasn't returned yet. I beat him to it. I am now the single biggest attraction worldwide. That was fun. It's more fun when Cool's here to give his sighs and his cringes, though. Lord Mannix in the house. The legend known as Lord Mannix. How are you doing? Welcome to episode number 314, my friend. We appreciate you being here. Welcome to the third matchup of the quarterfinals of the Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. It's been a night of absolute fire so far, and now we've added more fuel to the fire. Lord Mannix is in the house, burning it down. What's going on? What's new and exciting?
Round and round we go.
Whoa, Trish Stratus with a little tilt-a-whirl head scissor takedown on the Gremlin, and then buries the elbow right in the chesticles. Glenola, now's a good time to ask your client how that feels, because we've been wondering for how long now? Oh, the Gremlin.
I think we got an answer last night.
Oh, that's right. We did get an answer.
Steve Cone and everybody seemed to be in pretty much of an agreement.
What I want to know is what kind of lifestyles do they lead that they are receiving elbow drops and diving elbows to the chesticles?
Very true.
I got to tell you, it's a little strange. Man, Trish Stratus is all over Jennifer Wolf at the moment.
I see this.
And to be fair, it's not like Jennifer Wolf normally starts her matches off slowly. Oh, a big knife-edge chop, and now she's unleashing with a barrage of strikes and a big lariat to the back of the neck. Stratus is down. The Gremlin's going to work. Whoa, nice suplex.
The Gremlin is not like her brother, who sits there and tries to...
Whoa, did you see that hang time? Damn. The Gremlin on a tear here. Ragdolls Trish Stratus, but Trish Stratus gives her a boot right to the neck from the bottom. And she's measuring up. Oh, a boot to the face. And now it is Trish Stratus taken to the air. Time to fly. Oh, she missed. She somehow overshot it, and now the Gremlin taking full advantage of the opportunity. Look at that. A Frankensteiner. That was a silly mistake. And the Gremlin making her pay for it. Oh, shit. Whoa. What is wrong with those two? One overshoots, one completely misses the mark. I mean, the Gremlin now stomping a mud hole in Trish Stratus. Look at this. Oh! A springboard leg drop right to the back of the neck of Trish Stratus. And the match might have started off all Canadian bombshell, but right now the Gremlin is stealing the show. Oh, Stratus moved out of the way. The Gremlin lands with nobody home. Look at this other tilt-a-whirl head scissor takedown by Trish Stratus. Gremlin to the corner. Oh, Trish taking her upstairs. Oh, here we go. Stratisfaction. Wow, big spine buster. Stratus covers her up. 2 count only. The Gremlin powered out.
The Stratisfaction.
Ooh, nice. Big boot to the head, but look at this. The Gremlin fighting back. She's not done yet. She's in it to win it. Look at this. Wow. Beautiful. That was a thing of beauty. Dark Phoenix says, trashy Trish smells like fish. Ooh, 1 count only. The Gremlin powered out of that one too. It's like she's getting stronger as the match goes. Trish Stratus might be in trouble.
Well, that might be a family trait, you know. Look at her brother.
Yeah, Severn quite often starts his match off slow. Ooh, discus elbow right to the jaw, and Trish Stratus might be out cold here. Gut wrench suplex, and she is going upstairs. Let's see if she can actually land this one. Whoa, and she did. Oh, wow, that was like 2 3/4. Stratus kicks out. Like a hair follicle separated the referee's hand from the canvas right there. That was ghastly. KOP in the house. You missed our matchup earlier, KOP. The Coalition was taking on the Bloodline in a 2 versus 3 handicap match. 15 minutes of iron. It was absolute fire. Unfortunately, it ended in a draw. Much to the dismay of the fans, by the way. Everybody was ready to riot. It was that good of a match. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals of the Queen of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament from Team Glenola. She is the Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf. I mean, that was a hell of a match, I got to tell you, because Trish Stratus started off that match absolute fire. I mean, she was dominating, but then the Gremlin just turned the tides and never looked back. I mean, that was a very, very dominant end of a matchup for the Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf. Big win for the Gremlin, and she now moves on to the semifinals. Absolutely epic. And I'll make sure everybody's payout is issued here in a moment. All right, so the winner of the match, the Gremlin. And there we go. The payout has been issued. And now the final match in the quarterfinals. And this is going to be one hell of a matchup. It is Asuka taking on, from Team Soul Embers, Ashley Blackheart, the former WCW Women's World Champion and the TWA Women's World Champion. Also a former Women's Tag Team Champion. Who is going to move on to the semifinals to face the Gremlin? Is it going to be Asuka? Or is it going to be Ashley Blackheart? Those are your options. All right, so who's moving on? If you need to take a little break there, Glow, and grab a drink and maybe a little bit of a...
I'm thinking Ashley Blackheart's going to win this match, but it's going to be a hellacious match.
Oh, this is going to be a barn burner. All right, so is it going to be Blackheart or Asuka? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially opened. And that means it is showtime and go time for the final match in the quarterfinals. Let's find out who's going to join Jennifer Wolf, the Gremlin, in the semifinals of this Championship Gold Rush tournament. Let's go. Now, I would normally at this point put my money on Ashley Blackheart, but Asuka is returning with a lot of hype. It's been a hot minute since Asuka's been in the ring, and of course when she was last on the scene, she was on a 3-match win streak. She had defeated Olivia Payne in a non-title contest. She had defeated Charlotte Knight, and who was the other one? I can't remember the third one. But she was on a 3-match win streak, and then she was, of course, injured in a fatal 5-way contest and has been out of the scene since the Archerverse 2.0. She is making her in-ring comeback tonight in this Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush tournament. And what an opponent to have to make your return against, really.
Things are about to get good. Here comes the Empress. Up to Mars.
The Empress.
To reign supreme.
Is anybody ready for Asuka?
First round match. Making her way to the ring.
KOP says, damn, at least we beat their asses up. Actually, the Coalition were holding their own very well in that contest. It was a great match. We were all very disappointed that it ended in a draw, actually.
In over 914 days without a loss in NXT and WWE. That may be the most impressive of all.
BRB getting a beverage. Excellent. Grab us one, too.
You know, I really missed Asuka.
The crowd is on their feet for Asuka. Everybody's excited to see the Empress back in action. And what better way for the Empress to return? Maybe the Empress becomes Queen, Glenola. One never knows.
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't think she'll make it that far. But you know, like I said, this match here, I'm not going to put my money on either one on this one.
Wow, Glenola is opting out of betting. Dark Phoenix says, or her downfall. Well, she is facing one hell of a formidable opponent in the multiple-time women's champion, Ashley Blackheart from Team Soul Embers. Let's see what happens when these two crazy vixens collide.
From Battle Creek, Michigan, the
JoJo says, I'm going to say Asuka. You know, I'm actually saying Asuka's going to get the upset win here too. Like I said, she was on a 3-match win streak, got injured, has been out since the Archerverse 2.0. She's got to be hungry. She's in the Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush tournament. I mean, she would love to strap gold around her waist. We know that to be true. But Ashley Blackheart is vicious. She's a savage. There's a reason she's a former multiple-time champion. All right, here we go. Oh, look at this. Holy shit. Ashley Blackheart explodes with a springboard forearm right to the face of Asuka. And a ripcord lariat, a hellacious lariat. Asuka in all kinds of trouble already. This matchup just started. A vicious barrage of strikes, a basement drop kick to the knees, and Blackheart is exploding here tonight. She is all business and no play. Look at this. A double foot stomp right to the chesticles. Asuka, though, retaliates with a little bit of ground and pound. Big knee stomp. And now it is Asuka trying to take control of the matchup, but Blackheart reversing and retaliating. And some big knees right to the rib area. Nice springboard moonsault. You know, the Gremlin could learn a thing or two from Ashley Blackheart. See how Ashley Blackheart actually nailed that springboard moonsault. The Gremlin, I think it's the mask. She needs a new mask. I mean, I think it's she's got a blind spot or something. Sometimes she just flies all over the place, not really know where she's going.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's something. But yet she still wins her matches all the time, and it's crazy. Nice hip toss by Asuka. Ooh, boot to the forehead. Ashley Blackheart. Wow. That was a vicious short arm clothesline. But Asuka reversed it and turned on the tides, but look at this, Ashley Blackheart not having any of that. Continues a vicious beatdown of Asuka. This return matchup of Asuka not going her way. You can guarantee her campaign. Oh, she evaded the big super kick to the face. And a big jumping, spinning back kick to the midsection. And a hip attack. Now Asuka in control. Oh, look at this. The Asuka lock. Ashley Blackheart in trouble here. She is right in the middle of the squared circle, and that is locked in tight. She's fighting it, though. She is fighting it. And a big elbow to the face. She is free. And right back on the attack. Scoops Asuka up. Oh! Drops her with a big right.
In a tournament situation, the physical pain just keeps piling up. It's unfortunate, but it's true.
Oh, look at this. Ashley Blackheart taking a page right out of Archer's handbook. That hammerlock armbar. And drops those knees right into the kidneys.
Both wrists captured.
Man, oh man. Does Asuka have any teeth left after that one? That was a huge knee to the face. Wow. Ashley Blackheart on fire. Asuka kicks out, though. 2 count only. Look at this. Blackheart's measuring up, though. Asuka, though, explodes with some body shots. Double arm suplex. And that was an over the head, too. That's a show of strength there by Asuka. Oh, she's going to fly. Look how. Oh, she missed. She missed. She landed with nobody home. Blackheart got out of the way. And look at this. Blackheart all over her. And going upstairs, Blackheart's going to fly here. And a big diving elbow drop right to the spine. Blackheart covers her back up. Wow. Asuka kicked out again. That is crazy. Blackheart just grabs her by the back of the head and plants her face first on the canvas, and she's not done. She's picking her right back up. Asuka going for a ride. Oh! Dropped her the big knee to the midsection, and she is measuring her up. Ooh, she missed. And she hurt herself. Asuka going to take full advantage of that situation. Drives a hip right into the face, covers her up for the 3 count. Wow, just like that. There you have it, the winner of the match, Asuka. And now Asuka moves on to the semifinals to face the gremlin Jennifer Wolf in the Queen of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Man, oh man, I got to tell you, even I thought Ashley Blackheart was going to win that match.
That was just amazing.
It was a great match. I mean, Ashley Blackheart was fairly dominant in that matchup, but I guess Asuka, that surge near the end of the match was enough to do Ashley Blackheart in, I guess. All right, the quarterfinals are over. We now move on to the semifinals of this tournament. And let's have a look at that first matchup of the semifinals from Team 1 Woozy TV. The Warrior Princess Olivia Payne taking on the 9th Wonder of the World, Chyna. And then in the second match of the semifinals, from Team Glenola, the Gremlin Jennifer Wolf taking on Asuka. Now that is the semifinal. This is going to be an absolute barn burner.
Yes, it is. Oh.
I'll get the betting lines open. All right, so who moves on to the tournament final? Is it going to be Olivia Payne or Chyna? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, the betting lines are open. So only 2 out of the 4 streamer teams have made it to the semifinals. Team 1 Woozy TV and Team Glenola. And this is going to be one hell of a semifinal. So let's get the first match underway. It is showtime and go time for the first match of the semifinals of the Queen of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. And who do you got with this one, Glenola? Are you going to side with Olivia Payne, or do you think Chyna is going to upset the Warrior Princess?
I'm not going to put money on this one, but I'm going to go with I'm going to root for Chyna.
That is not funny, Dark Phoenix. Did somebody remove that giant, ghastly, grotesque serpent from the building yet? We do not need Olivia Payne. You know what? You know what? For that alone, I hope Olivia Payne loses. I hope she loses. I hope Chyna moves on to the final. Absolutely ghastly. There's no need for a gigantic Godzilla-like creature being in the squared circle ever. All right, here we go. Still 3.5 minutes. No. Clearly, nobody is capable of grabbing a sack and removing it from the premises. I mean, if you can't do it yourself, there's people you can call. You know? There's people you can call. Absolutely. It is not funny, Dark Phoenix. That is not funny. Dark Phoenix got jokes. Don't make me ban you. Look at that. Look at the thing moving. Why is it moving? It's angry. See? Why is there an angry serpent in the ring? It puts the referee in danger. I mean, what if it escapes? It puts the crowd in danger. It is not okay. Not okay.
It is always an awe-inspiring sight. The ninth wonder of the world.
And
Bromer.
Redondo Beach, California.
Bromer would laugh if he was here right now. Glenola just gave me the fake ban. How dare you, Glenola?
I just hope we see that devastating.
The ninth wonder of the world, China. Of course, a member of DX.
Shaking gorilla press slam Saxton from the ninth wonder of the world. That doesn't sound like a fun time at all.
Yeah, China was just. I loved China. Yeah.
Do you remember when she won the Intercontinental title?
Yeah. Though I'll tell you the biggest memory I have is still Royal Rumble 2000.
Yes.
When her versus Ivory.
Yep, that was a great match.
And you know, they did the whole thing with her neck injury.
Yeah. You know what? Ivory was really good too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at this. Payne starting off quick. Whips China right to the turnbuckle immediately and makes her eat the turnbuckle pad. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, damage retention is a real thing. These Vixens have already been through a grueling quarterfinals round. Who says what state of mind and exactly what how fresh each of these ladies are in this matchup right now. Look at this, Olivia Payne looking to fly. There she goes. Oh, she misses the missile drop kick. China gets out of the way. But Olivia Payne feeds a knee right to the midsection of the ninth wonder of the world, and over the top rope she goes. Look at this, Payne deadlifts her. Military press, the strength of the Warrior Princess. I mean, China, no small lady. And just drops her face first on the unforgiving floor. Well, China returns with a knee strike of her own, and now a barrage of strikes. Big scoop slam, bounces Payne's spine off the floor. And China going for a quick pin here. Wow, she got a 2 count. Olivia Payne just kicks out in time. Oh, China makes her eat the post. Payne kicks her off. Wow, vicious DDT. Man, oh man. Little payback from earlier. Scoop slam by Olivia Payne. Drops an elbow right to the face. Oh, look at this. Nice. The rolling cutter by Olivia Payne covers her up for the pin. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament final. From Team 1 Woozy TV, she is the former Women's World Champion, Olivia Payne. Man, oh man, that match wasn't very long at all, was it? 64% chose China. Well, guess what? It was the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne from Team 1 Woozy TV. Wow.
The Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne.
She's got to be
I hate to do this, everybody, but I do have to jump off. I'm gonna.
Oh, here comes that ghastly serpent again. All right, Glenola, no problem. Lurk away. Enjoy your rest. Appreciate you being on the broadcast. We'll talk to you another time. That thing just about bit the referee. See what I'm talking about? That thing wants to eat everybody. Get that thing out of there. Ghastly. Atrocious. Good Lord. The referee is going to be traumatized. We're going to have to pay for therapy and everything else. All right, next match of the night. Glenola says, all right, Glenola, don't you dare leave Droppinville. What are you doing? Oh, joke time. Well, that I can do. That's not villainous at all. Finally, he leaves the broadcast and doesn't drop villainy before he goes. I mean, who saw that one coming? All right, tell a joke for Glenola. All right, Glenola, what would a clock look like with no numbers? Actually, no, we already did that one. Forget it. Do not answer that. All right, Glenola, what farm animal tells the time? That is not funny, Glenola. Not funny. Not even mildly amusing, actually. But what farm animal tells the time? And do not say Christian Cool, he is a monkey. That is not a farm animal. No clue. The farm animal that tells the time is the watchdog. The watchdog tells the time. All right. Joe Link says a rooster. Well, technically speaking, I am not giving the puppy coffee. That is not happening. Do not even suggest such things. Dogs have very good hearing. He can hear the broadcast. All right, so who is going to move on to the tournament final? Is it going to be the Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola? Or is it going to be Asuka? You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the final matchup in the semifinals of this Queen of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. All right. Put your Archivers bucks where your mouths are. Who you betting on? Asuka or Jennifer Wolf? The Gremlin or the Empress? Who's it going to be? Who's moving on to the tournament final? To face Olivia Payne from Team One Woozy TV, the former Women's World Champion. No, the puppy does not need... we don't drink Coors. That is like horse piss. If I'm gonna get the puppy drunk, I'm gonna give him good beer. He is not a fan of horse piss. All right, here we go. Here she comes. Making her way to the squared circle first. From a Team Glenola. She is the Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf. I mean, JoJo, it's probably not recommended that you do such things. No. Have people done so? Yes. Doggies do like beer. They also like coffee. Mine, for instance, is a 96-pound coffee fiend. And if I turn my back for 2 seconds and do not pay attention, he will, in fact, drink my coffee. A ghastly experience that should not happen. And I still say the Gremlin needs a new mask so she can see better. I believe she has blind spots. A formidable opponent. But I feel like she lands a lot with nobody home. Makes you wonder if anybody's home to begin with. Glillo says, a friend of my family had a dog who would drink a 6-pack of beer. Well, technically, a beer here and there would be good for anybody. It's good for digestion, but much like anything else, too much, not good. Drunk puppy, no good. Drunk puppy pees everywhere. Drunk puppy makes a mess. Drunk puppy thinks a pillow is a cat and tears it apart. Drunk puppy makes people call Glenola and make them go clean up the mess.
Asuka marches to her own drum in life and in the ring.
Do dogs act high or drunk? They act more high. They act more high. At least in my experience. I mean, farmers give cows beer all the time. It's good for them. Like I said, beer's kind of good for everybody if you happen to like it. Overconsumption, not good. Alcoholism, not recommended. Not a pleasant choice in career path. Which is what it becomes, is a career. Yes, Drunk Puppy would think that I was a chew toy. That's not fun either. The crowd chanting, Asuka's gonna kill you, so we clearly know who's the odds-on favorite to win this matchup. But Jennifer Wolf does not give a crap who they think is gonna win. And she tosses Asuka right over the top rope and is on the attack outside the ring. Whoa, that was like 2 3/4. What is even happening right now? No, don't get me wrong. We all know damage retention is a real thing. But I mean, how beat up was Asuka from that last matchup? The Gremlin is all over her. Bouncing her knees off the floor. Bounced her entire body off the floor right from the hop. I mean, tossed her clear over that top rope. Nice retaliation by Asuka. Waistlock takedown. Double arm suplex by Asuka. The Empress on the attack. And some ground and pound. She is in full control at the moment. Glenola says, Drunk Puppy mistake Archer for Tree. That's never happened, and hopefully that never does happen. I did watch that happen to somebody, though. It was funny. Not funny if it happens to me, however.
And Asuka gets stopped in her tracks. Stomps to the legs.
Whoa, foot DDT. Devastating to the foot, ankle, and shin area. And Asuka just barely kicks out. The Gremlin just about picked up the big W again. And although Asuka's had a moment, Jennifer Wolf all over the Empress. Whoa! Death Valley Driver. That was vicious, and looks like Jennifer Wolf wants to finish this one inside the squared circle. Oh, missed the moonsault, though. Landed with nobody home. And this time it is the Gremlin kicking out at 2.
Asuka's in position. It's inevitable from here.
Ooh, Asuka rips her right back into the Asuka lock. Man, oh man, that is locked in tight. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match by submission. And moving on to the tournament final, the Empress, Asuka.
matches never disappoint, and this one was no exception.
Wow. I'll be honest, I didn't expect that to happen. I mean, Jennifer Wolf was all over Asuka for 3/4 of that matchup, but the Empress exploded back with a comeback. That is a big win, and now Asuka, again, don't forget, this is her return to the squared circle. She hasn't been in action since the Archerverse 2.0. She was on a 3-match win streak, and then she got injured in a fatal 5-way. And now she is back in a big way. She is headed to the tournament final.
Here's your winner after a truly intense match.
All right, the payout has been issued.
And now she gets to enjoy the payoff.
Absolutely. You love to see someone's determination.
Wow, what a semifinals. We are now moving on to the tournament final. And before we get there, I'm just going to be a quick moment. Just have to let the giant puppy back in the house before he eats his way through the door. BRB. Alright, I have returned. Okay, so I'm going to get the betting lines open for the tournament final. And this is crazy. Alright, so who moves on to the championship final? Is it going to be Olivia Payne? Or is it going to be the Empress Asuka? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. And here we go. It is showtime and go time for the tournament final. Who moves on to the championship final? Who earns the right to fight the undisputed queen of the Archerverse? Is it going to be Olivia Payne from Team One Woozy TV, the sole surviving streamer team, or is it going to be Asuka? Let's find out. This is going to be a slobber knocker. Let's go. It is showtime and go time. JoJo says I put 753 points on Asuka. Well, Asuka is very impressive thus far in this tournament. Again, she was riding a 3-match win streak before getting injured in a fatal 5-way contest. She ended up getting eliminated from the fatal 5-way. It was an elimination-style matchup. And then we haven't seen her since she showed up on the scene tonight. She was last seen in the Archerverse 2.0, and she's making a big return in this tournament. And here she is in the tournament final facing Olivia Payne, the Warrior Princess. The Warrior Princess versus the Empress. That is a fantastic tournament final. All right, here we go. It is go time. And there is that ghastly giant serpent again making its way to the ring.
Making her way to the ring, representing the Faces of Fear.
I mean, what is she related to Jake the Snake Roberts?
The Warrior Princess.
Totally unnecessary.
Gentlemen, I think this one's going to turn into a fight in a hurry, and I cannot wait.
That aside, Olivia Payne, one of the most decorated women in the entire Archerverse.
One of the best competitors around, ready to show her skills.
She's been the TWA Women's World Champion. She's been the WCW Women's World Champion and the Archerverse Women's World Champion. She was actually the first one to hold all 3 titles.
I can guarantee you one thing here tonight. Nobody is ready for Asuka. Many have tried, many have failed.
Currently, she is one half of the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championship holders with her partner in crime, the Freak Nikita Razor from Team Boss Apollo. So Olivia Payne, no stranger to stiff competition and championship gold, and tonight she is seeking to add to her trophy case.
Can I finish my thought? I know you're scared. I get excited when I see Asuka. I'm sorry, Corey. Continue. No, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Maybe you can borrow Asuka's.
Joe Link says maybe she steals his snake before matches. Dark finishes. No, his is beige. Well, actually, Jake the Snake's original snake was not. Damien wasn't beige. That was actually a different snake. He also had a cobra. All right, here we go. Who's moving on to face Devious Angel Terror, the reigning, defending, undisputed Queen of the Archerverse? We are about to find out. Asuka sends Payne crashing down to the floor already. And look at this, knee bar locked in. But Olivia Payne kicks her right in the face and breaks that hold, making Asuka pay for it. Oh, look at that, Asuka explodes back with a big shot right to the chest. Double arm suplex. But Payne exploding back with a big right hand. Asuka tosses her right into the post. And these guys not holding back. They are going to war already. Big knee to the midsection. And Payne just ragdolls her. Tosses her to the floor, covers her up for a quick pin. And somehow manages to get a 2 count. Asuka looking like she's a little fatigued coming into this matchup. Oh, Olivia Payne misses the knee drop. Drives her own knee right into the unforgiving floor, and Asuka going to take advantage. Nice spine buster. And Asuka continues to relentlessly beat down Olivia Payne, but Olivia Payne explodes back with a hair whip. Nice reversal by Asuka. Asuka tosses Payne back into the ring. Referee actually tripped Asuka there. Did you see that? And Asuka making him pay for it. Wow. Now that's funny. Olivia Payne with a double-handed choke slam. Wow. Asuka was not happy that the referee tripped her up getting into the ring, and she made the ref pay for it. Whoa, 2 count only. That was close. Olivia Payne thinks the referee wasn't counting quick enough. Drops a big leg right across the throat of the Empress. The Empress of Tomorrow. Whoa! Big super splash. Little ground and pound by the Warrior Princess.
That was just malicious. Insult.
And a big body splash covers Asuka up. Wow, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and moving on to the championship final with the right to fight the undisputed queen of the Archerverse. From Team One Woozy TV, she is the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne. Wow. All right, I'll get the payout issued.
The Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne.
And Olivia Payne was the victor.
Match for all competitors. After this win, you cannot question the heart and determination of this superstar.
Well said, Byron. I don't think anyone will be questioning that from now on.
Oh, and here comes that ghastly beast of a creature. At least the thing didn't attack the referee this time. Last time it tried to bite the referee. That was a little much. That was a little much. And by the way, what about Asuka trying to take out the referee? Gets mad because the referee trips her up getting back into the ring and drops him. Drops the referee. Didn't even get disqualified either. Crazy. Referee could have easily disqualified her. It is not a beauty. It is ghastly, Dark Phoenix. Atrocious. Grotesque. Beastly, if you will. All right. Championship final time. And I'll get the betting line open for the final match of this tournament. All right, so who walks out? The undisputed queen of the Archerverse. Is it going to be Olivia Payne? Or is it going to be Angel Terror, Devious Angel Terror, the reigning, defending, undisputed queen of the Archerverse? Five minutes, as always, to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. And it is now showtime and go time for the championship final of the Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Who's going to win? Who's taking home the crown, the robe, and the championship belt? Is it going to be the reigning defending champion, Angel Terror, Devious Angel Terror, from Team Leo King, the Three Faces of Fear? Or is it going to be the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne? We've said it time and time again, just because you're the fresh set of wheels doesn't mean your vehicle's going to run any better than the machine that comes before you. And Olivia Payne is coming in with all kinds of hype, all kinds of momentum. This is going to be a great matchup. And it is go time. So let's find out who is going to be the undisputed queen of the Archerverse. Let's go. And then, ladies and gentlemen, it is on to the king of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament, so don't you go anywhere. Stay tuned. Do not adjust your set. Do not turn the dial. I will ban you for life. All right, we finally made it to the championship final. What a night it's been so far. A fantastic match to set the tone of the evening between the Coalition and the Bloodline. Sadly, it went to a draw. Nobody was happy with that. I'm sure we'll see the battle it out again there right in the middle of a heated rivalry. And then the queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament has been absolute fire. JoJo says, I'm about 1,000 points on Terror.
Is a Falls Count Anywhere match. And is for the Global Ring Championship.
Here we go. It is go time. Here comes the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne, from Team 1 Woozy TV, and her giant serpent.
You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media heading into this match,
And I believe the serpent's name is Ghastly.
crowned here tonight. She says she's a top woman in the division. Tonight is her chance.
Ghastly the snake. The giant snake. That thing is humongous. It could literally eat like a person. Did you see it bite at the referee? The thing is out of control. It's flopping around in that bag. It's probably hungry. It's being denied food. It thinks everybody else is food. We are not food. All right, here she comes, the reigning, defending, undisputed Queen of the Archerverse. From Team Leo King, the three faces of fear, Devious Angel Terror. It is go time. All right, who do you guys got?
The champ comes into his title.
Who's taking home the gold? And the potential to don the robe and crown, which of course the three faces of fear chose not to do. But with the Queen of the Archerverse Championship belt comes the robe and crown, should they decide to don it.
You can see
50-50.
the confidence of a true champion.
Let's go.
Introducing the challenger from Tucson, Arizona, the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne. And introducing the champion,
The champion.
the other side.
Le champion.
She's the Global Ring Champion, Devious Angel Terror.
The three faces of fear.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Here we go. It is go time.
Big fight feel. History can be made here tonight.
Wow, look at this. Olivia Payne exploding with some body shots and a big backbreaker to the champion. Uh-oh, champion got a hold of her though. Nice reversal shoulder throw by Payne. Scoops her up. Beautiful side slam. I believe she has a sidewalk slam that rivals that of the Big Boss Man. Over the top rope goes the Warrior Princess and Devious Angel Terror, the three faces of fear chasing her out there.
avoiding contact.
Whoa! Payne grabs her by the hair and just throws her. Tara fighting back here. The champion reminding Olivia Payne why she is the undisputed queen of the Archerverse. You can find it on Discord there, Joe Link. It was the one that you guys actually got together and made up. There was a sign up for it. There was 4 spots available because the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament is 4 streamer teams versus 4 members of Vinny K's roster.
She adjusts it and reverses it. Double chicken wing up.
Oh! Damn! Chicken wing gut buster by Angel Terror, but like that, Olivia Payne exploding back.
A rivalry has reached a new level when superstars collide in this combat.
Big spine buster on that unforgiving floor.
Remember for the competitors.
And look at this, the power of Olivia Payne deadlifts her. Military press.
By any means. The more damage you inflict,
And just drops her right on her face.
nothing is off limits.
Payne with a big leg drop right across the throat. And Angel Terror's in trouble here. Olivia Payne on a roll. Oh, nice retaliation. Goes for a roundhouse kick, but evaded by Payne. Oh, look at this. She's got that crossface locked in.
She can do this just like you've done your whole career.
Olivia Payne's in trouble here.
And she releases
She is fighting. Oh, look at that. Terror releases the hold. Covers her up for the pin. Wow. Warrior Princess just kicked out in time.
this place. It looked like a done deal. Dodges.
Whoa. A dragon suplex. Just exploded, did Angel Terror, but it missed the basement dropkick. Payne evades and is on the attack. One small mistake and Olivia Payne takes advantage. Whoa! Jackhammered right on the unforgiving floor. Slams her into the barricade. And look at this, she's sending Terror for a ride here. Oh! Jackknifed her. Vicious. And here we go again. Sending her for another ride. Wow. And a last ride for Angel Terror. But Angel Terror kicks out. The champion's still alive. Olivia Payne wants to change that real quick. Look at this. Another jackhammer. And Olivia Payne's still not done. Look at that. Terror takes her legs out. Some big leg kicks by Terror. Ducked under that one, though, did Olivia Payne. But look at this. The champion takes her right back down to the floor and slaps on that crossface. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the undisputed queen of the Archerverse from Team Leo King. The 3 faces of fear, Devious, Angel Terror. Well, it was a good run for Olivia Payne. I mean, she fought her ass off that whole tournament. Some instant classics came out of this tournament. It was an absolutely epic evening for the ladies of the Archerverse, but now we move on to the king of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament.
And still, Global Ring Champion, Devious Angel.
And don't forget, Glenola already opened up the betting lines for the entire quarterfinals, so don't open them up with your own Archiverse bucks.
Just by looking at her reaction that she absolutely understands that.
And there you have it, the winner, and still the undisputed queen of the Archiverse, the three faces of fear, Angel Terror. All right. Now it is time for the king of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. All right, so let's see. A refresher on who everybody chose for this tournament. Just give me a moment. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There it is. All right. All right, so the Wolfman Alan Severn is in the tournament. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Is in the tournament. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, Kevin Sammartino, representing the Coalition, is in the tournament. And from Team The Blind Locksmith, the hardcore icon Tables is in the tournament. All right, and their opponents. Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Hulkamania is going to run wild. For Kevin Sammartino, it is John Cena. For Tables, it is the Rated R Superstar Edge. And for Joe Lincoln, it is Yokozuna. Oh, wait a minute. One thing I have to adjust. I forgot this is exhibition mode. Got to make sure that the king is recognized. Wait a minute, where is he? There he is. We don't want to be screwing the champion. All right, let's set that back up. Alright, so it was the Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola. The Hardcore Icon Tables. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. And, of course, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Now, I can't remember the order and who was facing who. I know Tables, I believe, was facing Yokozuna. I guess it really doesn't matter the order of who was facing who, as long as they're in the match. John Cena. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and the Rated R Superstar Edge. All right, there we go. And give me a moment while I open up the betting lines for the first matchup. All right, so who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the Wolfman or the Hulkster? You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. And that means it is showtime and go time for the first match of the quarterfinals of the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. Go time. Joe Link says Severn versus Hogan is going to be a fight. You betcha it is not going to be a wrestling match. It is going to be a brawl. Punisher, no, it's not possible because that contract case is solely meant for the competitive brands. We don't have random cash-ins anymore since we started our regular scheduled programming again. So you'll have to wait until Wednesday. Or Thursday or Friday. Nope, no harm in trying. Plus, with all the excitement that's going on, it's easy to forget things like that. Alright, here we go. One half of the TWA International Tag Team Champions. And the leader of the Wolfpack. The most dominant faction in wrestling today. From Team Glenola, he is the Wolfman Alan Severn.
Weighing in at 261 pounds, one half of the Wrestling Alliance International Tag Team Champions, Wolfman Alan Severn.
It really does still sound like he says Wolfman. Does anybody else hear Wolfman? I hear Wolfman.
The champ knows the competition level's at an all-time high. He needs to show he's above all competitors.
The Wolfman, Alan Severn. You do still have a free redeem. Well, tomorrow night is TWA Showdown, where anything goes. Tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, TWA Showdown. Let's see who Vinny K sends the streamer team's way this week. The last couple of weeks have been absolutely epic since TWA opened the doors to not just streamer teams, but Vinny K and his roster. Joe Link says I'll probably use it tomorrow.
So between WCW and WWE, Hogan has had double-digit world title reigns. Not to mention he's a two-time WWE.
The immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan making his way to the ring. Let's go. Opening match of the quarterfinals for the king of the Archerverse Championship. Can Hollywood Hulk Hogan complete his campaign and once again become a champion?
Why all this hot dogging and grandstanding already? The match hasn't even begun yet.
Don't you know, Corey, Hogan feeds off the energy from the WWE Universe. It's going to power him through this match. And by the way,
Agreed, Joe Link.
what you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you?
You got about 30 seconds left to make your bets.
At least you and Hogan have the same hairline.
All right, here we go. The Wolfman versus the Hulkster.
And here we go in this tournament matchup. Who will move forward? Who will be
Look at this. The Wolfman scooping Hogan up immediately. The strength of the Wolfman. And again, don't expect a wrestling match. We're probably going to get a brawl. A street fight, if you will.
in the corner he goes, a perfectly
Between these two gigantic egos. Ooh, drags the elbow right across the face of Hogan.
Did you hear that impact?
Hogan exploding back. The Wolfman retaliates and tosses Hogan right over the top rope. And look at this, springboard body splash all the way to the floor and lands it.
Hulk Hogan brings the power of Hulkamania and the 24-inch pythons with him. Corey, is that enough to get the job done tonight?
Nice kick to the face by Hogan,
The dominance of Hulk Hogan.
but retaliated with a big right hand, and Alan Severn takes Hogan right back down to the floor.
Power's nice, but Hogan will also have to be very strategic tonight.
Oh, basement drop kick right to the face.
Being shown to Hogan here.
The Hulkster now with a daunting task ahead of him.
And Hogan gets fed the ring post. Severn continues his attack, but a knee to the face kind of puts a halt to that campaign. But look at this, reverses DDT, and the Hulkster skull bounced off the floor.
He's heading back to the ring. And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Hogan feeding the Wolfman the ring post. Again,
Leg trap.
little snack for the Wolfman. Not a doctor recommended snack. Look at that, the Wolfman explodes with a drop kick. And an armbar takedown just like that. The Wolfman back in control of the match.
Oh, not much time to think when you have to worry about the referee counting you out of the match.
Severn setting him up. Hogan's going to go for a ride here.
And right now. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, god damn, he powerbombed him right on top of the barricade. What a savage. And Severn's going to break the count. And Hogan grabs him coming back out, tosses him right back in the ring, and Hogan himself getting back in the squared circle. Here we go. Look at this. Whoa, the big choke slam. Hogan kicks out. I mean, Alan Severn has actually knocked out 2 people at the same time with that very choke slam, and the immortal Hulk Hogan kicked out. Nice brain buster by Hogan. The Hulkster mounting a comeback here. Scoops Severn up and ragdolls him right onto the canvas. Hogan going up to the top, second turnbuckle. Big double axe handle right between the eyes. Oh, look at this. The Wolfman went for a float over DDT, but Hogan fighting back. This is simply a back and forth struggle for control so far. Hogan scoops up, big body slam. Off the ropes he goes, big leg drop right across the throat. Hogan covers him up. Severn gets that shoulder up, 2 count only. The Wolfman still in it to win it. Look at this, Hogan with a big bear hug. But the Wolfman grabs that top rope, the veteran ring experience of Alan Severn. And look at this, he finally gets it. But no, Hogan fights it off again. Went for that float over DDT, but Hogan says, brother. Wolfman scoops him up again and drops him face first off the top rope. And Severn's going to fly here. Air Wolfman, here we go.
I think we know what's coming next. Here we go.
Oh, he missed the big flying body splash. Flew right over Hogan. Hogan just kind of staggered underneath him. Severn's not done. He's setting him up for a ride. Hogan going to go for a crucifix powerbomb. Let's go. Wow, the Hulkster kicked out. 2 count only. The Hulkster gets that big shoulder up. But Severn right back on the attack. Look at this other big choke slam. And Hogan is flat on his back. Severn measured him up. He's not done, but he wants to inflict more damage to the immortal Hulk Hogan. But Hogan with a big back body drop. Hogan's not done. Look at this big leg. Oh, he missed the leg drop. Severn got out of the way. Severn got out of the way. And look at this. A jumping DDT. Boot to the face by Hogan. Man, oh man, this, ladies and gentlemen, is a battle. Man, oh man. 2 big elbow drops and a boot to the face by Hogan. And here he goes again. He's going to try and land it again. And he nails it this time. The leg drop right across the throat. Hogan covers him up. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and moving on to the semifinals of the King of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Man, oh man. And nobody voted for the Hulkster. Nobody voted for Hogan. 0%. Imagine if one of you had to put even 10 Archiverse bucks on that. Hulk Hogan celebrating with the crowd after his big W, and now moving on to the semifinals of this tournament. Who is going to join him? That is the next question. Joe Link says Hogan took a beating in that match. He did. I mean, to be fair, he did dish it out as well, though. The Hulkster doing a pose down, getting the crowd ramped up, revved up, and ready to roll in this tournament. Get that electricity flowing. The Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan moving on to the semifinals. All right, on to the second match of the quarterfinals. And this one is going to be a war. The Behemoth, Yokozuna, taking on the Hardcore Icon Tables from Team The Blind Locksmith. All right, who do you guys got for this one? In the meantime, I'll get the betting lines open. Who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Tables? Or Yokozuna? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, the betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time for matchup number 2, the quarterfinals of this Championship Gold Rush tournament. Let's go. Joe Link says, I am thinking Tables has this. Punisher says, I'm going with Yoko. Well, I got to be honest. If I hadn't already seen Tables annihilate Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker and done what he's accomplished some amazing things. He is the reigning defending undisputed WCW World Heavyweight Champion. I mean, he is a true phenom, no pun intended, because of course there is only one phenom, Joe Lincoln. But in his own right, he is a phenom.
Over 550 pounds.
Over 550 pounds.
Making his way to the ring from the land of the rising sun, weighing in at 558 pounds,
Yokozuna is a multiple-time WWE champion. In 1993, the winner of the Royal Rumble match. You would be hard-pressed to find anyone as truly unstoppable as Yokozuna.
I mean, the real question of this matchup is how is it that the icon, the hardcore icon, to correctly introduce him, Tables, is going to deal with the sheer size and brute strength of the behemoth Yokozuna.
I think the ring just buckled. Well, unfortunately for his opponent, all of Yokozuna's weight and power is about to be focused on them.
And here he comes. He's the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW World Heavyweight Champion. He is also the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW TNT Champion from Team The Blind Locksmith. The hardcore icon, Tables. right, here we go. It is go time. Ooh, Tables starting off with a barrage of strikes. Big springboard forearm to the face of Yokozuna. And some ground and pound to the behemoth. We were wondering how he was going to deal with the sheer size and brute strength of Yokozuna. Flying around the ring and delivering some ground and pound is a good way to do it, but look at this Yokozuna on the prowl. Tables gave him that inch. He's going to take a mile, but look at this. Tables, big jumping front kick to the face, barely phases Yokozuna though. And Tables gets tossed into the corner.
Strategy for the Hall of Famer Yokozuna here tonight. He needs to know his strengths and weaknesses. Yoko ain't going to be running marathons, but he's very quick and very strong. He needs to weather the storm, get his opponent where he wants him, and then, to put it lightly...
Well, as far as Tables goes, he just needs to keep using his speed, his athleticism, and his agility against Yokozuna. One count only, Tables powers out. And think about that. Yokozuna's almost 3 times the size of Tables, yet Tables able to power out of that big behemoth laying on his chest. Wow. Big right kick to the head of the behemoth. And a rolling elbow. Right to the face of Yokozuna, but Yokozuna right back on the attack. Wow. Drops him throat first on the rope. And a big chop to the chest. And Yokozuna trying to choke the life out of Tables here. Oh, here we go. Oh, a big giant tree right across the throat of the hardcore icon. The double champion in trouble here in the quarterfinals of this tournament. Woo, Tables with a ripcord boot to the face. But a 1 count only. Yokozuna kicks out with authority.
Thanks for coming. And that could bring an end to Yokozuna. 2. He kicked out at 2. Where in the
2 count only. Yokozuna still in it to win it. Oh, he misses the springboard moonsault. And look at this. Oh, shit. Wow, Tables actually able to kick out of that. I thought it was end game right there. That was 550 plus pounds dropping onto the chest of Tables, and Tables somehow still resilient enough to kick out of that. Yokozuna with a single leg camel clutch here. That big giant leg buried right in the kidneys of Tables. Look at this. Tables breaks free. Wow. Tables exploding with a comeback here. Big Superman punch, but Yokozuna lands a big punch of his own and then makes Tables eat the turnbuckle pad. I don't know what Yokozuna's doing. He was letting Tables get to his senses. I don't know if that makes sense at all, considering he is looking to annihilate Yokozuna. And look at this. Oh! Another big boot to the face by the hardcore icon. And he is going to go up to the second turnbuckle here. Big jumping knee drop right to the face. Tables covers him up. Rolls up that big leg, but Yokozuna powers out. 2 count only.
Up the turnbuckles. What's he gonna do? Yokozuna gets countered. From the top.
Wow, took the behemoth right off his feet. And a springboard drop kick to boot. Tables doing exactly what he needs to do here, using that athleticism, that agility, that speed. And he may be smaller, but let's not forget he is also a powerful little ticking time bomb. Whoa, double foot stomp landed. Tables rolls up that big leg again. But Yokozuna kicks out.
You have to wonder how much more can he take? And it's going to take composure now. You just need one more big move. Feed off the WWE.
Look at that, one small mistake, Yokozuna right back on the attack. You can't count out the behemoth. A monstrous headbutt right to the face. Uh-oh, Table's in trouble here. Yokozuna dragging him to the corner. Come on, Tables, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh. Oh, Banzai drop. Somehow Tables managed to kick out. 2 count only. And Yokozuna drove his own fist right into the canvas. Nice evasion by Tables, but a reversal by Yokozuna. And he sends Tables hard and quick to the corner. Ooh. Ooh, that didn't look pretty. Nice kick to the face by Tables. Big overhand right, and another. Whoa. Springboard missile drop kick, and he's not done. He's going back upstairs. Tables going to take to the skies. And another big double foot stomp. And he grabs that big thigh and rolls it up. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals of this King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament from Team the Blind Locksmith. He is the double champ. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW World Heavyweight Champion and the WCW TNT Champion. The hardcore icon Tables.
It's always great to visit the pay window, but a victory like this makes the winner's purse all that much sweeter.
That was a very hard-fought victory and a big win for Tables. The question is, I mean, what is his state of mind going into the semifinals? Because that was a grueling matchup. I mean, Yokozuna Banzai dropped his ass at least twice that I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, does anybody else think the same thing? Winner of the match was Tables, and the payout has been issued for the last matchup. All right, so on to the second leg of the tournament. And here we go. All right, here we go. So far, the semifinals is going to see the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan taking on the hardcore icon Tables. That is going to be a war. But we still got to finish the quarterfinals. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, the third matchup of the quarterfinals, the Rated R Superstar taking on the Phenom, Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. That is next. And I'm going to get the betting lines open in just a moment, so hang on to your lug nuts. It is time for an overhaul. So who's moving on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Edge, or is it going to be Joe Lincoln, the Phenom? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are open. Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are. Who's moving on to the semifinals? Who's going to join the immortal Hulk Hogan, the Hulkster, and the hardcore icon Tables? They are both already in the semifinals, awaiting the rest of the tournament to catch up to them. But it is time to take a stand, pick a side, choose a winner. Who's it going to be? Team Joe Link? Or do you think the Rated R Superstar has what it takes to beat down the Phenom? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Third matchup in the quarterfinals of this Championship Gold Rush tournament. Let's go. Get your bet on and get ready to watch an instant classic between the Rated R Superstar and the Phenom, Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. Let's go. And folks, while these guys make their way to the ring, I'm just going to take a quick trip to the little boys' room. I shall be back.
And here comes the multi-time world champion.
The following contest is a championship first-round match. Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 249 pounds, the Rated R Superstar, Edge!
Who can forget the incredible comeback story of Edge, who entered #1 and outlasted every competitor to win the 2021 Royal Rumble.
And his opponent from parts unknown, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Matches like these, with talent of this caliber, this is why sports entertainment is an art form. A guy who treats every match as if it's the biggest one of his career. He definitely plans to steal the show tonight.
I have returned. Joe Link says, can't vote against my client. Well, I don't think we'd expect any less, Joe Link. And I got to be honest, I'm voting for the Phenom in this one myself. Here we go. Ooh, big body shot right off the hop by Joe Lincoln. And look at this, scoops the Rated R Superstar right off his feet. And snake eyes off the top turnbuckle. A good start to the match by the Phenom. shoves that big boot in the chest, but a big kick to the spine in retaliation by Edge, and they collide in the middle of the ring. I think Edge forgets just how big Joe Lincoln is. It's like running into a brick wall. And look at this. He's got him in a rack and a cutter. Drops him to the canvas. Edge sneaks out the back door and slams the back of the skull of Joseph Lincoln off the canvas. And now Edge is looking to mount a comeback here, but Lincoln back to his feet. Edge scoops him up and returns the favor, snake eyes, to Joe Lincoln. Ooh, goes for a super kick, but Joe Lincoln says, grabs the foot. Big lariat takes the Rated R superstar down. I don't know what Joe Lincoln was doing there. He got lucky. Ooh, big uppercut. But Edge retaliates. Nice Northern Light suplex by Edge. And a neck snap. That'll give you some whiplash. Big knife edge chop. Lincoln catches the leg, big kick to the thigh, body shot right to the liver. But a reversal by Edge. These guys are really struggling for control. Neither one can get the upper hand. This is turning out to be one hell of a battle so far. Whoa! A hellacious clothesline, and Joe Link, that is correct. The last time they saw each other was the debut of the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Wow, the Lincoln Ride. Holy shit, Edge kicked out. He's still in it to win it. He kicked out of the Lincoln Ride. Big jumping knee right to the face of Edge. Oh! Lincoln drove his own head right into the canvas. Edge got out of the way just in time, but look at this. Lincoln scoops him up. Big body slam. Edge explodes across the ring with a big running forearm. And look at this. Spike DDT. Lincoln in trouble here. Edge covers him up. Lincoln kicks out. 2 count only. Uh-oh. Lincoln's in trouble. Edge is measuring him up here. Oh, he nailed it. A spear to Joe Lincoln. Wow, Lincoln kicked out. Lincoln kicked out. 2 count only. Uh-oh, Edge has him in a crossface. Lincoln's been taking some abuse here. That crossface is locked in tight. He is not getting out of the... Wow, he got out. Lincoln got out. Edge going up to the second turnbuckle. Oh, missed the big fist drop. Lincoln's back to his feet. Big knee to the midsection. Big scoop slam. And look at this, he deadlifts him. Wow. A dominator. Ooh, Edge just gets the shoulder up, and the frustration all over the face of Joe Lincoln. He's measured him up. He's looking to put an end to Edge's evening. Here we go. He's going for the Lincoln Ride one more time. Let's go. Oh, nailed it. Wow. Lincoln actually put Edge's hand under the rope himself by accident and caused that rope break. Big diving headbutt by Joe Lincoln. Lincoln blocks the drop kick and scoops him right back up. But Edge is fighting back. Big elbows right to the side of the face of Joe Lincoln. Nice neck breaker by Edge. Ooh, vicious DDT. Uh-oh, Lincoln's in trouble. He's setting him up again. He's measured him up for that spear. But no, Lincoln with a reversal and a Samoan drop. Wow. Edge with a reversal of his own. Wristlock takedown sends Lincoln face first of that. He set him up again. Here comes Edge. Oh, he nailed it. That might be it, folks. Wow. Look at that. Joe Lincoln kicks out. He is still in it to win it. But Edge buries his face into the canvas with another big DDT. But look at that. Lincoln explodes with a foot to the face. And he drops Edge throat first on that top rope. Oh, look at this big German suplex. Oh, good Lord. A hellacious clothesline. Just about decapitated the Rated R superstar, and Lincoln covers him up. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals of this tournament, from Team Joe Link, he is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Wow, what a match.
Here is your winner, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
And he certainly proved himself.
And Joe Lincoln was the victor. Payout has been issued.
I'll hang my hat on a win of that caliber any day of the week. This is one to be proud of.
All right, on to the final match of the quarterfinals. And Joe Lincoln has now moved on to the semifinals to join the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan and the hardcore icon at tables. And I got to tell you, if you're Demon Razor and you're riding the pine watching on, you got to be looking on and thinking, oh, good God. Because he is going to have a fight on his hands. It's not going to matter who makes it through. Do I want to buy follow? Do I have a mod in the house? Or do I got to do this on my own? I'm opening the betting lines first. Let him have his way. All right. So the fourth and final match in the quarterfinals, it is going to be John Cena versus the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, the representative of the coalition from Team KOP 259. He is Kevin Sammartino. So who is moving on to the semifinals? Is it going to be John Cena, or is it going to be Kevin Sammartino? You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are open. And Joe Link, just for you, buddy. I know nobody redeemed it, but there you go, my friend. An emote-only chat room. 2 minutes. In the meantime, it is showtime and go time for the final match of the quarterfinals of this King of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. All right, and nobody has banned that mofo, so I will do it. Reason for being a butthole. Goodbye. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. We do not have to buy followers, motherfucker. This is the late night place to be at, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We're the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Pirouette your ass right back where you came from. Goodbye. Sayonara. And Joe Link just barely figured out that he has an emote-only chat to play with. Look at that. You're behind the times. You only got about a minute left, Joe Link.
Gentlemen, when you think of WWE, you think of John Cena.
Cena kick-started the ruthless aggression era and has defined WWE ever since.
The following contest is a championship first-round match. Making his way to the ring.
And by the way, Joe Link, since you're here all the time, and from time to time I could use a hand when my other mods are absent or busy doing other things, you've just been promoted to mod, my friend.
Star in WWE history and, well, on his way to becoming the biggest star, perhaps in Hollywood too. Proclaimed by Mr. McMahon as the Babe Ruth of WWE.
And that about ends the 2 minutes for the emote-only chat. You got about 2.5 minutes left to make your bets too, by the way.
Cena win his first WWE Championship by defeating JBL at WrestleMania 21. That was back in 2005. You call me old? No, I'm just saying you're a historian.
Well, Joe Link, you're always here, let's be honest. And sometimes my mods are busy doing other things, perhaps on their own channels or extracurricular activities outside of Twitch. Either way, as you saw, we had a bot hole in here and I could have used some assistance and I didn't have that assistance. Therefore, you are the assistants. All right, here we go. Representing the Coalition. From Team KOP 259, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, Kevin Sammartino.
Finally, someone who isn't afraid to get their hands dirty and doesn't bother trying to please everyone. A me-first attitude is the best way to make.
I mean, Joe Link, I abuse my power all the time. It's just that much fun sometimes.
Staying true to themselves, but I do wish that didn't come at the cost.
Sometimes I would ban the entire chat if I had my way.
They fight dirty too.
Exactly. That is my point. You are here a lot. People do get banned here a lot, yeah. I mean, if somebody doesn't get banned at least once a night, it's not much fun. In this case, we got to ban a bot hole, so it didn't even have to be somebody we could ban and unban. Not many people voted for Kevin. No love for Sammartino. How dare you guys vote against the member of the Coalition? Against Super Cena. Absolutely disgusting, ghastly, grotesque.
First round matchup underway. The winner of this match moves on to the next stage of this tournament.
Whoa! Inverted suplex by John Cena right off the hop. Listen to the crowd chanting Cena's name. That is absolutely ghastly. Come on, Sammartino. Nice running neck breaker. Springboard moonsault landed. And look at this standing moonsault. Cover Cena up for the quick pin. Wow, he got a quick 2 count there. He got a 2 count. That is crazy. Did not expect that. Ooh, uppercut by Cena. And a lariat retaliation by Sammartino. Locks in that big claw. Ooh, Cena explodes with a takedown. Takes out the legs of Sammartino. Climbs the turnbuckle. But look at this. Sammartino catches him. Big right hand, but Cena, ooh, went for that double axe handle. Gets caught with a big shot in the midsection by Sammartino. And these guys are, much like everybody else tonight, seem to be having a real tough time finding their groove. A real struggle for control so far. Uh-oh. Cena going for a 5-knuckle shuffle here. Oh, and he lands it right between the eyes of Sammartino. 2 count only. Sammartino kicks out.
Neck is trapped.
Wow. Nice double underhook suplex by John Cena. And Sammartino's in trouble here now. Cena. Oh, look at that. He explodes back, scoops Cena up. Uh-oh. Oh, John Cena gets dumped right over the top rope. Spine first to the unforgiving floor he goes. And Sammartino pursuing the attack outside the ring. And Cena again taking the legs of Sammartino out. Big elbow drops between the eyes of Sammartino. The Sammartino with a liver shot. Oh, spike DDT on the floor. Sammartino jumps back into the ring to break the count. Cena can barely stand. The tactics of Sammartino at the moment working. A big Falcon Arrow, and Cena in real trouble here. Started off strong, but Sammartino really coming alive here. Oh, Cena meets the steel steps. Oh, look at this. Whoa! Over the head, belly-to-belly suplex by Kevin Sammartino. Right now, dominating John Cena. Look at this, Cena reverse. And a reverse DDT. Big right hand and a jab. As Cena attempts to mount a comeback here, he tosses Sammartino back into the ring at a count of 6. And here we go. Oh, look at this. Whoa, the attitude adjustment. But Sammartino gets his golden boot on that bottom rope. Look at that, he gets out of the way of that elbow drop too. Cena lands with nobody home, and oh, rolling neck breaker. Just like that, Sammartino is measuring up John Cena. Oh, there it is, the savior kick. Plants him right in the middle of the squared circle, covers him up. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals from Team KOP 259. He is the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse and the representative of the Coalition, Kevin Sammartino. And for all of you people that did not vote for Kevin Sammartino, you could have won some Archiverse bucks there. I mean, you could have bet 10 Archiverse bucks and come out on top there. That's what you get. That's what you all get. That is karma for betting against the Coalition. How dare you? I mean, I'm not saying he's going to win the tournament, but I mean, this is the quarterfinals, baby. He's a representative of the Coalition. Archer's partner in crime right there you're voting against. How dare you all? Absolutely ghastly. All right. On to the semifinals we go. Go time. Semifinals time. And look at this semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely going to be an instant classic, the entire thing. In the first half of the semifinals, the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan taking on the hardcore icon tables from Team The Blind Locksmith. Second half of the quarterfinals, look at this. 2 streamer teams, baby, made it to the semifinals. 3 in total. Out of the 4, the Phenom Joe Lincoln taking on the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, Kevin Sammartino. What a rockin' semifinals. And I'm going to open the betting lines right now for the first matchup in the semifinals. Who is moving on to the tournament final? Is it going to be the Hulkster or the hardcore icon? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are open. And ladies and gentlemen, the semifinals are about to get underway. It is showtime and go time. The first match of the semifinals of the King of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan versus the Hardcore Icon Tables. Let's go. Joe Link, I agree. It is a fantastic, a phenomenal semifinals. Let's go. Here we go. The Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan and the Hardcore Icon Tables, not just in the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. This is the very first time that Tables and the Hulkster have locked horns ever in their careers. Now remember, these guys have been through a grueling quarterfinals. Damage retention is a real thing. Are either of them at 100%? What state of mind are each in? But either way, this is going to be epic. Here we go. Woozy made it to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to episode number 314. Woozy. What's going on, Woozy? You been having a good time with the fam jam?
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Venezuela.
Just got home from an amazing time. Well, feel free to join the broadcast, Woozy. We are live. Episode number 314 at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And we are in the middle of the king of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan about to lock horns with the Hardcore Icon Tables for the very first time. Who is moving on to the tournament final? The Hulkster or the Hardcore Icon? Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are.
WWE Universe is going crazy. I don't understand why all this hot dogging and grandstanding already. The match hasn't even begun yet.
Don't you know, Corey, Hogan feeds off the energy from the WWE Universe. It's going to power him through this match.
The crowd on their feet for the Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Hulkamania runs wild on you. That's pretty good, right?
No, terrible.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it is the return of TWA Showdown. And of course, it'll be all of the streamer teams under one umbrella waiting to get called into the action. And of course, Vinny K has been sending his roster our way to challenge the streamer teams. It has been an epic couple of weeks. It is going to be interesting to see what goes down tomorrow night on TWA Showdown. Streamers versus Vinny K. Don't forget to tell your friends. Send out a viral email. Create a meme. Tell your neighbors. Create some posters, put it on the telephone poles, stick them to your neighbors' windows. Make sure they know that this is the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. The prime time location for the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period.
We've got one of the best in front of us right now.
Look at, wow, Tables exploding with some vicious strikes.
Setting it up.
Whoa! A big short arm clothesline by Tables takes Hogan right off his feet. Look at that, he is taken to the skies. Big diving knee drop right to the face of Hulk Hogan. And Tables with an early pin here. Whoa! 2 3/4.
Hulk Hogan is always in tremendous physical condition. What's the best approach against the Hulkster tonight, Corey?
That is crazy. Whoa! Another vicious short arm clothesline. Springboard moonsault. The Hardcore Icon is all over the Hulkster. Busted him open. Hogan is bleeding. And Tables continues his merciless, relentless beatdown of the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Wow.
Now trampling the opposition.
This is a demolishing. Whoa! The end of days. And Hogan kicks out. The Hulkster not done yet. Hulkamania still alive. So look at that. He gator rolled him some ground and pound by the Hulkster, looking to mount a comeback here. It has been all Tables in this matchup so far. Oh, double leg drop right between the legs of Tables. And look at this. Wow, Hogan going upstairs here. Misses the mark. Oh, spinning heel kick right to the face. Hogan dropped like a ton of bricks. But he kicks out. 2.5. 2.5. Tables going back upstairs. He's going to fly again. Oh, he misses the double foot stop. Hogan, though, misses the big punch to the face, and an explosion by Tables takes Hogan right back down to the canvas. Stopping a mud hole and walking it dry is the hardcore icon. The mud hole being Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and the dry also being Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Oh, hammerlock, armbar locked in, and a big knee drop right to the kidney. Tables whips him hard to the corner. Oh! Kicks him right to the inside of the leg. And another barrage of strikes. Hogan down again, and man, oh man. I don't know how much more of this the Hulkster can take. Tables is absolutely merciless, a savage tonight. Whoa, he landed it, the double foot stomp. And he's not done, he's going back upstairs, folks. And again, 2 in a row. Wow, the absolute destruction of the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan, folks. That was crazy. The winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament final, from Team The Blind Locksmith, he is the hardcore icon, Tables. And that was an annihilation, folks. That was a fucking annihilation. Wow. Absolutely insane. Man, if the Blind Locksmith was still awake, he'd be absolutely on rails right now. That was insane. Did anybody else expect that? All right. Next matchup in the semi-finals. The final matchup in the semi-finals, as a matter of fact. Punisher says that was brutality. Woozy, why are you not on this broadcast? How dare you ignore the masses? How dare you be in the chat room after being MIA for the past few days and not say hello to your viewers? Absolutely ghastly, disgusting, grotesque, shameful, wretched. You did not say hi on the broadcast, you said hi in the chat room. You were spelling things with your fingers, not your vocal cords, sir. They want to hear from one Woozy TV. I can hear the chants now. Woozy, 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 woozy. And you were ignoring the masses as they chant your name. The electricity flowing. Absolutely ghastly. All right, so who's moving on to the tournament final? Is it going to be the Phenom, Joe Lincoln? Or is it going to be the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse? The representative of the coalition, by the way. Good luck, Joe Link. It is Team Joe Link versus the coalition. Kevin Sammartino. Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. All right, it is showtime and go time. The final matchup in the semifinals of the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link taking on the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, the representative of the coalition, Kevin Sammartino from Team KOP 259. Showtime and go time. Let's go. And you got about 4.5 minutes left to make your bets. Get your bet on. Be sinful. Bet your mortgage. Bet your wife. Bet your dog and your sister. But pick a side. Take a stand. Joe Link isn't having enough fun in there, so we're going to have to do another 2 minutes of emotes only. It's what we got to do. Here we go. Moments away from the final matchup in the semifinals. Joe Link behind the times. That lag is a real bitch sometime, isn't it? All right, here we go. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln, making his way to the ring first from Team Joe Link.
Making his way to the ring from parts unknown, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Phenom.
Joe Link says it's 7 seconds behind. That's not too bad, actually. Some people are a couple of minutes behind. I think it just depends on where and what kind of internet connection you have, really, for the most part. But either way, it does not matter if you're 7 seconds, 22 seconds, 22 minutes, as long as you get to see the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. That's all that matters. The top of the mountain as far as entertainment quality is and always will be offered. And here comes his opponent, representing the coalition, the savior, Kevin Sammartino.
Weighing in at 252 pounds, the Savior, Kevin Sammartino.
The feeling, the electricity in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever felt in quite some time. This match is going to be good.
You guys still have about 1 minute and 15 seconds to make your bets.
He's in perhaps the best physical condition of his life. He knows what it takes to reach the top here in WWE.
All right, here we go. Go time. And Lincoln immediately whips Sammartino to the corner, but Sammartino explodes from the corner. Big right hand to the face of Lincoln. Wow. Where's the ref on that one? Big kick to the groin. Did you see that? But Sammartino explodes with a big short arm clothesline.
Look out. Inverted DDT.
And Sammartino with a big springboard moonsault lands it and hits the mark.
He knew what was coming.
But Lincoln with a big boot from the bottom. Nice dragon screw leg whip counter by Sammartino.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Apparently these guys are not going to break the trend. They are literally struggling for control here.
To his feet, but he won't like what's coming now. Look at this.
Sammartino misses his mark and gets caught by the Phenom. Nice reversal.
He retaliates.
Joe Link with some tiny little beautiful gems, dropping them all over the floor for Bromer to clean up.
Yeah, he has to devise some kind of new strategy here.
Whoa, explodes with a belly to belly. Nice move by Joe Lincoln.
On to the back of the neck.
Whoa, big diving headbutt off the ropes by Lincoln, and Sammartino now in trouble as Joe Lincoln seems to be taking control of the matchup. Oh, a hellacious clothesline just about decapitated Sammartino. Referee's got the count going, but Sammartino kicks out 2 count only.
Trying to find his bearings, but it looks like his end is near.
Kick gets caught.
Oh, a clothesline by Sammartino. And the Savior kick out of nowhere. He covers Lincoln up right in the middle of the squared circle. Wow, Lincoln kicks out. That was like 2.5.
Still alive.
That was a golden opportunity to end things. Now he's got
Big uppercut by Lincoln. Return uppercut by Sammartino. Goes for it. Oh, again! Again, he kicks him in the groin. The referee does nothing. Nice flying crossbody off the ropes by Sammartino, though. And a moonsault. Mystic Mac invading the compound with 12 villains. What's going on? What's new and exciting? Welcome to episode number 314 here at the Archerverse. You guys have landed right in the middle of the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the tournament final from Team KOP 259. He is the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse and, of course, the representative of the coalition. He is Kevin Sammartino. But welcome on in. You're just about to hit the tournament final of the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Somebody is going to be earning the right to fight the undisputed King of the Archerverse. It's been a great night. We started off a great 2-on-3 handicap match that was actually 15 minutes of iron. It was an Iron Man match style 2 versus 3 handicap matchup between the Coalition and the Bloodline. They, of course, have an ongoing rivalry that started back a few nights ago, actually about a week ago, when Archer and Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief, were in a fatal 4-way together. For whatever reason, they locked horns and did not leave each other's side the entirety of the match. They were dance partners, if you will. A few short nights later, the Coalition team up with Demolition and take on RK Bro and the Usos, and it was a clean sweep for the Coalition and Demolition. That did not sit well with the Tribal Chief. Of course, Archer and Sammartino were bragging in social media that so it did not sit well at all with the Bloodline, in which hence tonight's matchup, the 2 versus 3 handicap matchup in 15 minutes of iron. but it actually ended up in a draw. The Coalition held their own the entire matchup. It was a fantastic match. We were all very disappointed with the draw, but that rivalry far from over, so fear not. We will see them in the squared circle again. But welcome on in, guys. You can enjoy the rest of the King of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament. It's been an awesome night. And in the tournament final is 2 streamer teams. Overdrive, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Fam Jam. In the tournament finals, we have from Team The Blind Locksmith and Team KOP 259. We have the Hardcore Icon at Tables versus the Savior Kevin Sammartino. And this is the first time in a long time we've seen 2 streamer teams in the tournament final. This is going to be an epic battle. One of them are going to earn the right to fight the undisputed reigning defending King of the Archerverse, Demon Razor from Team Boss Apollo. Now let me get the betting lines open for this match. Actually, I got to issue the payout for the last match first. The winner of the match was the Savior. And there you go, the payout has been issued. Alright, so who moves on to the championship final? Who is going to earn the right to fight the reigning, defending, undisputed King of the Archerverse? Demon Razor. King Demon Razor. Is it going to be the Hardcore Icon? Or is it going to be the Savior? You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are open. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now showtime and go time for the tournament final of the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The Hardcore Icon Tables versus the Savior, Kevin Sammartino, the representative of the Coalition. Let's go. Hey, who do you guys got? You got 4.5 minutes to make your bets. Choose a side, take a stand. Let's go. Let's see those bets roll in. Overdrive says, I appreciate the rundown of the storyline. We appreciate you being here. Therefore, the rundown of the storyline, we simply owed you. Alright. We are moments away from what is going to be a very intense battle between the Hardcore Icon Tables. I mean, I can't believe... I mean, if you think about it, we started off with 4 streamer teams and 4 members of Vinny K's roster. And yet we still had 3 streamer teams make it to the semifinals and 2 streamer teams make it into the tournament final. What an awesome tournament. The streamer teams standing strong and proud tonight.
Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 219 pounds, the Hardcore Icon.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about?
Appreciate that, Overdrive.
High horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
This is just one of 4 arenas that I've created. This is the TWA Showdown Arena.
Here we go, guys.
And here he comes, the representative of the Coalition. The Savior, Kevin Sammartino. Let's go.
And his opponent, representing the Coalition, from Authority Megacorp Headquarters, weighing in at 252 pounds, the Savior, Kevin Sammartino.
Everyone in this match.
Oh, Overdrive, you must have chose one of the channel rewards. Joe Link, can you actually just refund his Archerverse bucks there, please? Do you know how to do that? Well, I assume you know how to do that. Matter of fact, just because it's been such an awesome evening, refund everybody's points. Give everybody their Archerverse bucks back. Anybody that redeemed anything tonight, issue a refund for everybody. Overdrive says, I'm typing on mobile, so I probably fat-fingered or something. Alright, here we go. Tables exploding right off the hop with a vicious barrage of strikes and a moonsault. Wow. And Kevin Sammartino already in trouble early on in this matchup.
Clutching the wrist.
Tables with a hammerlock armbar applied and a big jumping knee right to the kidney. And so far this matchup has been all tables. Sammartino explodes back with an elbow to the face, but returning with one of his own is Tables. And here we go. It is going to be a back and forth slobber knocker here, I think. Nope, Tables scoops him up. Whoa! A heart punch. Sammartino catches the leg, dragon screw leg whip. Down goes Tables.
Oh, God, that hurt. All measured up.
Basement drop kick right between the shoulder blades.
Climbing up to the top now.
And Sammartino's going to fly now. Here we go, taken to the skies. And he nails a flying elbow drop. And he's going for a quick pin here. Whoa, that was like 2 3/4. Tables just about bit the dust there. Sammartino with another big flying crossbody. I'm pretty sure I just heard some bones crunch with that one. Big leg drop to the arm. That's definitely going to take its toll and do a little bit of damage.
And he can't defend any offense coming his way. He's going to have to dig out of this in a hurry.
Oh, another heart punch, and he continues to pound the midsection. And Tables looking to take control of this matchup again. Misses a super punch. Nails that elbow, though. Oh! And a side kick to the face. Sammartino dropped like a bad habit. Look at that. Sammartino kicks out, 2 count only. Uh-oh. Whoa, Sammartino with a reversal. Beautiful, turns it into an STO, but look at that. Tables explodes with a kick to the face. To the top turnbuckle he goes. Sammartino looks to take him off. Oh! Superman punch off the top turnbuckle. And a moonsault, and Sammartino in trouble now. Tables measuring him up here. Here we go again. Oh, wow. Sammartino reversed it again. Sammartino still in it to win it. Falcon Arrow. And Sammartino going to be looking for that savior kick. Oh, and there it is. He hooks the leg this time. Wow, Tables kicked out. Tables kicked out. Sammartino going to look for that savior kick one more time. Oh, and he nailed it again. Holy shit, Tables kicked out again. Wow, big moonsault off the second rope.
his competitors.
Sammartino looking to nail that Savior kick one more time. Oh, and he nailed it. Oh, rope break saves tables. A rope break saves tables. Wow, he got the knees up just in time. Sammartino landed spine first on the kneecaps. Then a big bicycle kick right to the face. Sammartino kicks out. Dragon screw leg whip by Sammartino. He's got a crossface locked in. But another rope break saves tables. Well, Sammartino goes for the pin. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the championship final. He is the representative of the coalition from Team KOP 259. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino.
Here is your winner, the Savior, Kevin Sammartino.
The WWE Universe celebrating this match and the winner.
With that win, they deserve the praise.
Wow.
This is a victory you can truly be proud of. A victory earned through sheer tenacity and force of will.
That was crazy. What a match between Tables and Sammartino. You know what? You know what? I would like to see a matchup between those two when they're at 100%. Right? How awesome would that be? All right. So who is walking out the undisputed king of the Archerverse? Is it the Savior, or is it Demon Razor? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. And now it is showtime and go time for the championship final in the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Kevin Sammartino, the Savior, versus Demon Razor, the undisputed, reigning, defending King of the Archerverse. Let's go. All right. Punisher says, I hope Sammartino. Well, we are going to find out. And since this tournament went rather quickly, if there's another matchup you guys would like to see, we could have one more match. Take that into consideration while this match is underway. And don't forget, you still have about 3 minutes and 40 seconds to make your bets. Punisher says, Razor took my title away from me. You'd like a grudge match with Razor Ramon, then I take it.
Contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Global Ring Championship.
This is going to be good.
Here we go. It is showtime and go time. Championship final, King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament underway. The Savior Kevin Sammartino from Team KOP 259 versus Demon Razor, the reigning, defending, undisputed King of the Archerverse from Team Boss Apollo. So following the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament, Team Punisher would like to see a grudge match between, I'm assuming, either Demon Razor or Razor Ramon. I'm not sure which. Oh, Demon Razor. Okay, it says Demon Razor. And Gabriel Graves.
Big matches are where this guy thrives, and competing for that title is about as big as it gets.
And here comes the champion. Thank you, Joe Link. Appreciate that.
It's a big fight feel here tonight as the title is on the line. And title matches like this have a way.
Demon Razor making his way to the squared circle. The reigning, defending, undisputed King of the Archerverse, putting his title on the line.
The WWE Universe more than ready for this title defense, and the champion is prepared too.
Against Kevin Sammartino, the representative of the Coalition. It takes a long time to make everything we make. I'm very particular in things I collect for images to use for the titles, how I create them. I mean, even the wrestlers that I build for streamers can take a good 2.5, 3 hours. I'm very particular with what I want. If I'm not happy, I don't expect the streamer team to be happy. We take pride in quality. The Fifth Dimension.
49 pounds. He is the Global Ring Champion, Demon Razor.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company.
All right, here we go. It is showtime and go time for the King of the Archerverse Championship belt. Let's go. The Savior versus Demon Razor.
A lot of prestige in short order, guys.
Yeah, I mean, once the title match is called by yours.
Wow. Springboard body splash right off the hop by Kevin Sammartino. Already dishing out some punishment to the champion. Imagine the bragging rights if he goes back to Archer Estates with the King of the Archerverse Championship belt around his waist. Would love to be a fly on the wall for that conversation.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Kevin Sammartino, of course, the partner in crime of the one Elijah Archer. Vicious armbar takedown, locks on a Fujiwara armbar right in the middle of the squared circle. But Sammartino pulls his arm away.
He avoids the damage. With the boot.
Oh, look at this. Sammartino locks in a submission of his own, but Demon Razor gets that foot on the ropes. Whoa, dragon screw leg whip. Off the ropes he comes. Oh, goes for a big elevated knee drop, but Sammartino gets out of the way. And is back on the attack. Look at this. Double underhook DDT. But Demon Razor gets that shoulder up. Sammartino back on the prowl, and another springboard moonsault to the champion. Oh, Whoa! I don't know what he was going for there. He just body splashed the canvas.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Uh-oh. Whoa! The champion just got javelin tossed over the top rope.
Way to steer clear.
Nice stunner by Demon Razor. The champion looking to mount a comeback here. Referee's got a 2 count going. Overdrive said that did some damage to the mat. Leave it to San Martino to try and destroy the ring. Demon Razor had that submission locked in tight out there. Wasn't going to do him any good. You can't tap him out there, but he could potentially knock him out, and then the man gets counted out. But do we really want a count-out victory in a championship tournament final? No. I say no. We don't. San Martino tosses Demon Razor back in under the rope. But Razor quickly dives back out after San Martino, who jumps back in the ring and gains the high ground springboard body splash.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
It was actually a crossbody. Whoa! Out of nowhere, explodes with a savior kick. But a 2 count only. Look at the look on San Martino's face. He thought he had it right there. Oh, and he's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. Booyah!
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new undisputed king of the Archerverse. He now has some big bragging rights to go back to Archer Estates with. That is going to be a very, very interesting conversation. He is the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse from Team KOP 259. Kevin San Martino. And just like that, we have a new king of the Archerverse. Wow.
Kevin San Martino.
I still can't believe it.
There you see our new
That is crazy.
We're going to be talking about this match for a long time coming. Talking about where they were when the title changed hands.
Yeah, and we had the distinct pleasure of having the best seats in the house, gentlemen.
Good Lord, that is not going to go well. I can just imagine the looks on Ironman and Archer's face right now, because they are never going to hear the end of this. Congratulations to Team KOP 259 and Kevin San Martino. All right, so 2 great tournaments in one night, and of course that kickoff match, we were all very disappointed that it ended in a draw, but again, we'll see them in action again. But what a night it's been. But Team Punisher would like a little redemption, and seeing how Demon Razor just lost his title that he took from Gabriel Graves. How fitting is this? But Team Punisher would like to see a grudge match. A grudge match against Demon Razor. A grudge match inside of an Archerverse lockdown. 4 sides of steel. The only way to win? You tap them out, you tear their limbs off and submit them, or you knock them out. But first, we're going to take our snapshot for our victor. And there we go. That has now been uploaded to Twitter. All right, yes, the Archerverse is on Twitter and Instagram, and we have a Facebook page, and we have YouTube. Get with the program, people. All right. A fantastic tournament that was. Now, one final match of the evening. An Archerverse lockdown matchup. And we are going to see from Team Punisher, he is Gabriel Graves, the former undisputed king of the Archerverse. And he is taking on the recent and most former and most recent, that sounds much better, undisputed king of the Archerverse from Team Boss Apollo, Demon Razor. And since this is a dark match, I'm just going to sit back, chill out, max and relax and all cool, and enjoy the matchup with all of you. I do not have to commentate in this one, which is a good thing, as my voice is about to hit the road and never come back. But here we go. It is showtime and go time. A dark match, main event of the evening. A grudge match between two now former champions. The Archerverse Lockdown. Gabriel Graves versus Demon Razor. Let's fucking go. And Punisher, would you like the betting lines open for this one? If anybody would like the betting lines open, let me know. Wow, some moron actually whispered me on Twitch about buying followers. You fucking retard. Get the fuck off my Twitch. Oh, Punisher wants the betting lines open. Alright, opening them right now for you, Punisher. I see it.
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making his way.
It is an Archerverse lockdown match, you fiend.
In at 252 pounds, the bad guy, Gabriel.
All right, who wins the grudge match?
Looking out at the countless members of the
Gabriel Graves
they are all here because
or Demon Razor? Both former multiple-time champions, and of course, as you see, Gabriel Graves, the bad guy, the current holder of the Archerverse Wrestle Wars contract case. You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, the betting lines are officially open. Man, oh man, it's been an awesome evening from the kickoff match to the championship final of the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Both the Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament and the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournaments were absolute fire. And don't forget, guys, tomorrow night we return 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for TWA Showdown. All of the streamers under one roof waiting to get called into battle. And of course, Vinny K is going to be sending some more superstars our way. It is the streamers versus Vinny K live tomorrow night. Don't miss it. Don't you dare miss it.
Reaction from the WWE Universe, and it will only intensify once the bell rings.
All right, here we go. Dark match main event of the evening. Archer vs. Lockdown. The only way out of the 4 sides of steel is to pin it up, tap it out, or knock it out. And tomorrow night we'll also unveil the brand new TWA Heritage Championship. It's been redesigned and looking much sexier. He's schmexy.
That'll do some serious damage.
Alright guys, I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm just going to grab myself a beverage. Joe Link, keep people entertained. Tell a joke. A funny one, please. Don't be like Lenoa and Christian Cool and tell snoozers.
Has it hooked in. Inverted vertical suplex.
Making that shoulder vulnerable.
Head scissors applied. Oh, look at this. Oof. Dodges the attack. Just a smidge quicker.
The damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
Corey, what can be the factor here tonight? Being able to withstand the impact of the cage, no matter who you are. You're going to get thrown into it or run head first into it.
Yeah, it's not if you will get launched in the cage, but when. The way a superstar responds to that can be the difference between survival and peril. He just barely dodges. A running hurricanrana. Beautiful. He reverses it. Oh, these debilitating forearm strikes. Oh, down on the face. Ruthless striking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh is right. Package pile driver. He's been placed in the corner now. Gotta hurt. Going up to the top. What are we going to see here? Dragon sleeper locked in.
Alright, I have returned. Since I chose to order a coffee, I do have to wait for it to brew. Sadly. It'd be nice if it was instantaneous. Just snap your fingers and the coffee just end up in my hand. That would be fantastic. Fantastic. Much like this Archer vs. Lockdown match. A great way to end the evening.
Arm is trapped.
2 former kings of the Archerverse settling a beef inside 4 sides of steel. Joe Link, you didn't tell a joke. How dare you, sir?
This is amazing.
Maybe Joe Link fell asleep. We'll have to call him Christian Cool Jr.
One of the best to
Junior Cool. Baby Cool.
to tap out, he'll save your career. But his will to win is simply, and watch this, letting him free.
Had him where he wanted him, but maybe he has something better planned.
If this lands, it's
Whoa.
got the knees up.
That was awesome, but man, oh man, he landed right on the knees of Gabriel Graves there.
With that springboard.
I mean, these guys are beating each other up and themselves up at the same time.
Moving up the cage wall. No way.
Wow, shooting star press.
He is just reeling from that offense. Honestly, considering this is a cage match,
That was crazy, right?
it doesn't take this long for the damage to pile up. Setting them up. Arm is trapped. Pump handle. Slam.
Ow. Gabriel Graves is actually doing a very good job of...
No way.
Oh, another shooting star press. maintaining that high-flying capability, because Demon Razor, normally very on point. Now, mind you, he just did lose his King of the Archerverse Championship belt. Likely not in a proper state of mind. Yo, Bromer's in the house. What's going on, Bromer?
He stays alive. He stays alive. He's in total disbelief. That did not finish the job.
The mod with the most in the house.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time. It's been an hellacious encounter thus far.
The tides have swung in multiple directions. It's anyone's guess how this one's going to end. Moonsault.
Jesus Christ. These guys are both flying all over the place. Look at this. It is a battle of the acrobatics. Whoa! And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Archerverse Lockdown match and the winner of the grudge match from Team Boss Apollo. He is the former undisputed king of the Archerverse, Demon Razor. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 214 here at the Archerverse. We will see you tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for TWA Showdown, Streamers versus Vinny K. Now it is time to invade the Coolverse. Are you guys ready? Because it is still showtime and go time. It's just we're going to take the show on the go and head on over to the Coolverse. Let's go. Let's get our invasion on. It is go time.
You attack the enemy. Great. No? Alright.